What's going on, Landy boy?
Not much. What's going on with you, Tommy boy?
Oh, just filming episode 13 of the podcast. It's so good to be
Man,
here.
Karl Malone to be so proud. If you know, you know.
What's his number
Believe I.
13?
No, he impregnated a 13-year-old.
Oh, yeah. You were telling me
Remember I
about
told
that.
you the story at work?
You did,
Yeah.
you did, yeah.
Yeah. For anybody out of the loop, Karl Malone was a super famous basketball player in the 80s and 90s. He impregnated a 13-year-old girl, continued to play in the NBA. Nobody batted an eye. And if I remember correctly, that son went on to play in the NFL.
Yeah. Crazy how that stuff works out, you know?
Yeah, I mean, Karl Malone though. This is the Karl Malone special. Anti shout out Karl Malone though.
Oh, I thought you were about to shout out Karl Malone.
No, no. Anti shout out to Karl Malone.
Alright, yo, shout
He
out
do-
to Tajikistan, though.
Yeah, shout out Larry, Chrissy, Jalen, Sean, Boat, KFC girls from Australia, the Thai Lady Boys, Tajikistan, and the Offspring. I had the full list running now on the Google
Nice.
Doc.
Nice.
Shout out to everybody we just mentioned.
I guess we'll keep adding to
Shout
that
shout
list as time
out
goes on.
shout out Blue Moose, I believe is one of them.
Oh yeah, yeah. Shout out Blue Moose, best food in Pigeon
Yeah,
Forge. It's like,
that's a pretty high bar.
yeah, they don't even sponsor us, so we're out here saying that. So that's how you
Yeah,
know that's some
yeah.
good food.
No. Now, if they want to sponsor us, though, we won't say no.
Oh yeah, dude. If you want to let us like pull up, get some free wings for the promo, I mean, hell yeah,
Yeah, let's show up and do like a little event there or something.
dude. Unqualified
A
live at
little
the Blue Moose.
a meet and greet.
Yeah, we do like a live 3 hour show and then sign autographs and stuff later.
Yeah. I think that would make a killing,
Dude, I think that should be
go
our
50
10
50 on the
subscriber
profit.
special.
Exactly. Man, have I told you about the stupid question jar? That's something else that just
Yes, yeah,
reminded
we
me
talked
we could
about that
kill
at
him on.
work.
Did we talk about that on an episode yet?
I think we did on last episode, but why don't you
Yeah.
refresh us?
So, because it's been, quite a while, I'm assuming, the stupid question jar, everybody's heard of a swear jar, little Timmy, little Susie is a bad word. Their mom or their dad makes them put $1 in the swear jar. So instead, we implement a stupid question jar at the games. And anytime a guest asks a stupid question, we tell them, like, hey, that's a dumb question. That was a really stupid question. Put $1 in the jar right now. And, at the end of the day, half the money goes to the employee running the game, half the money goes back into games. And, maybe the person running the game can give a little split of the pot to whoever gave them their lunch break that day. And that's the short of it.
That's a really, really good money making opportunity. I think.
Hey,
Like
people would be
let's say
rich.
you're running toss cross, right? Someone comes up, goes, "What's a voucher?" You go, "Hold on, stupid question. Put $1 in the jar." And then they're like, "Okay." They put $1 in the jar. You go, "Turn around." They turn around. Oh, okay.
We'd be rich. We'd be, like, filthy rich. I mean,
Yeah,
and also that people would stop playing games, which means we wouldn't really have much to do. But the
yeah,
people who did play games were still going to be asking stupid questions.
yeah. They knock down the pins, but not knock them off the table. Is that a win? Put $1 in
Like,
the jar. Stupid question.
like,
Puts $1 in. No, you didn't
now
win.
that should be a $5 question,
Oh yeah,
honestly. And after, like, we explain the rules so, like, clearly,
yeah.
like, I tell them multiple times, they have to be all the way off. They can't be down. They have to be all the way off at the
Right.
same time. I will tell them that 2 or 3 times. And they're still like, say you have, like, only have 2 bottles, so I'm gonna be using my phone as a
Oh
third
wait, hold
example,
on,
right?
hold on.
So say you have,
I
hold on.
got you.
So yeah, so let's say you
If you
have
know,
three
you
bottles,
know.
right? Somebody act like you're throwing a beanbag at it, right? They'll go like, and that, they'll fall down, mind you, but they'll still all three be on the table. They're
Yeah.
like, "Oh, Johnny, what prize do you want? You won!" And I have to look at the parent, if it's stupid mother or stupid father, and be like, "No, the bottle is still on the platform, ma'am or sir. You know, when I'm trying to be respectful.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and they were like, oh, you didn't say that. I had a dad like that the other, like about a month or so ago, right? And
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling him like, I don't know if it was really a month ago, but it was quite a while back. And I was telling him, the balls have to be all the way off. They can't be down. They have to be all the way off that platform at the same time. He plays it. First throw misses. Second throw knocks one off. Third throw knocks all three down, but not off. And he starts celebrating. It's like, oh, I want that one. And I'm telling him like, sir, they have to be all three all the way off at the same time. He's like, oh, you didn't say that. And I'm telling him like, yes, sir, I did. I told you. It's right there on the sign. You have to get them all three all the way off. And, at that point, I was starting to get a little mad with him.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying not to let it show, but I was getting pretty frustrated. And he's like, "Oh, give me my voucher back." And so I'm like, I can't do that. You already played. I told you the rules. And he's like, well, can I have my voucher back? And I tell him like again, like I cannot give you the ticket back after you've already played. And he just like gets mad and walks away without even saying like bye or okay or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Man, I had a guy. It was him and his kid playing, right? His kid throws.
Right.
I don't remember exactly, how many they got on or off or whatever. But the kid didn't win, and the dad's like, well, what prize does he get? I'm like, he doesn't get one. He didn't win. He's like, what do you mean? I'm like, well, like I told you, man, they gotta be off the table. They weren't off the table. I think on the last one he got like two off, and the one was like on the edge of the table. He's like,
Yeah.
well, you didn't say that. I'm like, yeah, I did. He's like, well, you shouldn't be picking them up till they stop moving. I go, I wait till they're completely stopped to even touch them. He's like, whatever, man. Just walks away. I'm like, exactly, whatever.
My personal least favorites have to be the ones that get a bottle in a clear cup at Goblet, and they're like, "Oh, well, what do you win for that?"
Mm-hmm.
After I explicitly told them it has to be in a blue cup or a red cup. I love that. It's like they'll get it in like all around a red cup and be like, "Oh, that should be a win," or they'll get it in just like 13 balls to a bucket, right?
Mm-hmm.
They'll throw all 13, and on their last one, they'll get it in a clear cup. They're like, "What do I win?" Nothing.
Yeah.
I think we should start using like hearing aids as prizes, or reading glasses, because these people can use them.
That'd be good. Man, I hate the kids that like they come up, they play toss across, they knock like the top bottle over, and then the parents like, yeah, I think you get a small one for that. What do they get? What do they get? They get jack fucking shit. You can get the fuck off of my game.
Okay, well, okay. Which one are worse though? The people who ask what they can get for a clear cup at Goblet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or the parents who will hold up the line at Balloon Pop, and then when they're little slobbery, drooling
Crotch
4-year-old
gremlin.
child finally pops a balloon, they start going, "Yeah, you did it!" Like
Those
acting like
ones.
they're an MLB level pitcher.
Yeah, those guys for
Man.
sure.
Yeah, those are like I hate running Balloon Pop for that reason. I have to listen to those parents all day, and it's also Balloon Pop. So
Yeah.
like Balloon Pop is honestly like bottom 3 experience I've ever had at Dollywood.
Yeah, it sucks. It's like the only
now
game that has a
nothing-
constant line of retards waiting to play.
Yeah,
It's not even that much fun to play. The rewards are terrible for what you're paying.
been scammed.
Yeah. It's
I
such a
think the
waste
whole-
of time and money. Like, Plinko is way better.
I think the whole like winner every time thing is what draws them in. So they think they're getting a good deal,
Yeah.
but really they're not. Like you're better off buying 2 and going over to like Derby or Top Glow or something, hoping somebody else plays so you can get a prize that's actually worth your money.
Or just playing with 2 people.
I mean, like the small prizes at Derby and Top Glow are worth less than how much is a voucher now? Like $6.
7. Well, it's $6.75.
Oh wow, they were like 4 or 5 something when I first started.
Yeah.
But you're paying like $7,
Oh,
right?
wait, hold on.
Say you play
Hold
with
on.
just 2 people, that'd be
I've got some
$14.
old vouchers up here somewhere.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you like steal vouchers or something?
No, Claire gave me a bunch. Where are they?
I should have took a ride entry pass whenever it was our last day.
Where the
I don't
fuck
think
are
everyone's
they?
gonna notice.
I swear I put them up here.
No.
Maybe not. I got them somewhere. I'll figure it out.
I love how I just have you casually have a bunch of vouchers. What do they do with the
No, they're not
the
vouchers.
that went
They're
unused?
they're the old green dolly dollars.
Oh, that's the thing?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they're from like 3 years
What
ago.
What do they do with all the old vouchers that say like valid until, January 5th, 2025?
Throw them
It
out.
just didn't get sold. Like, huh?
Throw them out.
Yeah, that's a waste of paper. The Lord
Just
should be
paper.
mad. Yeah, fair enough. I should have took a ride entry pass though. Now that I think about it, from the little black box.
Oh, I do have a couple of those actually.
Now I think they expire at the end of the year though. That's the problem.
Let's see.
I think they expire at the end of the season.
Yeah,
You actually took
expires
some. Wow.
January 5th, 2025. Yeah. Dripped out.
I could have.
Dripped out. Oh yeah.
You know how like people in like frat houses make like a beer wall with like cans or boxes or whatever.
Yeah.
In our future studio, we need like a dolly wall with just like pieces of like dolly with memorabilia, like vouchers or ride entry cards or whatever.
Exactly. I just want a bunch of stuff that I stole from Dollywood. Sorry, not stole. Gracefully liberated.
I should have took a bottle or something, man. Because I'm still upset we don't get to keep letters off the Toss Across.
Yeah, that pissed me off, man.
They not even like the one just signed or put in the office. No, like we don't get to keep them at all.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do with like a bunch of wooden letters when a new game goes up anyway? It's probably gonna be like half the size.
And it's not gonna say toss across, or if it does, it's not gonna have those letters. Like those are just going in the garbage.
Right. I so badly wanted one of those letters. You and me got to go dumpster diving at some point after the horseshoe comes down.
I think it's already down.
Do you think they'll let us visit? Do you think we can get in contact with like Christy or Larry and be like, hey, can we come see the wreckage?
Honestly, yeah, we could like text them and just be like, hey, can we just like come look around?
I'd love to like know what the game plan is for how they're gonna like arrange it, because I've not heard anything about where any of the games are going. I don't know. The horseshoe apparently is coming down.
Oh, I know. I know the entire plan.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know if
I'm assuming we can't.
Yeah, since
we're not going to share that on the air.
Here, I mean, that's the thing. Like, we're no longer Hershon Family Entertainment employees, but
You might be.
that is a trade secret of the company that is of something later to come. So I think I'm still kind of obligated not to talk about that. Even though it's really not that big of a thing that the games are just moving 10 feet in one direction and something else is being put in their place.
You know what's absolutely crazy? That horseshoe was probably there for like 30 or 40 years.
Yeah.
And we were like the last people to ever work it.
I want to find my dolly dollars so bad, because I know I got them around here somewhere. Like, I'm like 1,000% sure that they were like right up here. Oh, there they are.
Oh. Lovely.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
hold on.
How many are there?
I don't know if you can really see that.
I see that pretty nice. That's dope. That's cool.
Yeah, so, oh shit. Here, so she gave me 2 individual ones and then a booklet. So I got a couple of them.
Oh, wow. All right.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, I guess.
All right. They know, by the way, that you took a bottle out of Toss Across.
No, they have no idea I have this. So, actually, I still have all my clothes too. I think we were.
I mean, like, you don't give your clothes back over the off season though.
I thought you did.
Now, like over the off season, you get to keep them, and you only have to get them back like once you leave the company.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. So I still have my my coat right here, and it has an inside pocket, and I literally just stuffed the bottle in there. Like they had me go put them in the office, and I put them
Yeah,
up in a locker, and I took
yeah.
one, I just dropped it in my pocket. You couldn't tell.
Now, I'm sure they're gonna like count him after the fact and be like, "Well, he was the last one to have them," but sure it won't
Who
matter.
knows?
I doubt they're gonna have 5 different platforms in the new one.
Probably not.
I should have stole one of the bottles from Ring Toss. Not gonna lie, I should have asked like, "Hey, can I keep one of these?"
Man, you could have just walked out with one. Nobody would have noticed.
I'm sure like having a giant bottle from Ring Toss, somebody would know because it's a big like fat glass jug. I'm sure
Okay,
somebody would notice.
I'm saying it's really easy to take because I'm very good at stealing. I could understand why you would think it's hard, just thinking about the size of that. I could genuinely walk anywhere in the world with that undetected.
I don't even want to begin to think about how.
I'm trying to think. Okay, let's take this water bottle for example, right? This is a 64-ounce water bottle. If you have like a
Okay.
1.75 liter like bottle of liquor, you know what's commonly referred to as a handle, it'll be about this size, all right? Look at a little side profile of me here. Okay, looks fairly normal.
Okay.
We just kind of hold on. Gotta make sure my button doesn't unbutton.
I feel like
All
we've
right,
had a discussion similar to this before.
we have on the show too. So
Haha, yeah.
you just stuff it in there. Put put that over it.
We here at the
Hold
Unqualified
on.
Show do not condone stealing, by the way.
Like you really can't tell.
until you try to until you try to walk with that thing in. Hold up, that might actually work. All right, all right.
Yeah, it's all about positioning. As long as you know, like, and I mean, these are like kind of tight pants to wear for stealing. Normally, I'd wear like slightly baggier, like thick denim jeans, and then you wouldn't be able to see the slight imprint, or if you did, it would just look like I got a semi-hard, and then it just sticks like halfway up in my shirt. And then really all you gotta do when it's like up in your shirt is just like put your shoulders forward a little bit, and then it'll kind of make the front of your shirt a little baggier, and it'll really
Mm,
hang over it and conceal the shape.
all right, all right. So that's again, we're not condoning stealing. We're just saying that it works,
Sure.
right, Thomas?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Definitely. I definitely don't think that Walmart or Jewel Osco or Target or Meijer or Aldi's or Whole Foods or anything like any of those big companies should really care if you're just liberating items from them.
Especially if they're about to expire or something.
Yeah,
Take out their hand.
like alcohol for example. That expires like the second you touch it, so you might as well just take the whole thing with you.
Yeah. I know, man. I wanted to take something from game so bad. Now I have a
Do you want to go
in
dumpster
the
diving in a
in my room.
GameStop?
Oh, we could do that.
They
There's
throw
one
away
in
like whole
South Knox.
consoles.
There's one in South Knox, like really close to my house.
Yeah. And there's one in
Yeah,
Newport really
there's
close
there's
to my house.
we could go to a GameStop dumpster diving sometime.
Hold on. I know it's illegal in Illinois. Is it illegal here though? Because I mean that's like the important thing. It,
That's
it
a
it
great
is
question.
illegal in some states, and I would not want to go to like prison
Yeah,
for stealing stuff out of a dumpster.
unqualified. The slammer, perhaps.
Let's see. Uh, I'm checking Reddit. The best source for all legal advice.
Yeah,
Does anyone die of Walmart? Yeah. What? Located in Tennessee. Uh,
dumpster diving is technically legal in all 50 states, including Tennessee. But there are some things to consider when dumpster diving. That's according to Google AI. Dumpster diving is technically legal, but
Yeah, but there are a lot of states that consider trash your property until it's taken by official trash removal people. So, like, if you were to take someone's trash, it is technically theft. I'm just
uh,
wondering if there's anything about that in this state.
okay. I'm on a 10-year-old Reddit post right now. Any Knoxville or Maryville slash Alcoa, Tennessee divers. There's a whole like there's a whole subreddit for dumpster diving. That's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, there's a
Only because I
Facebook
would keep
page
an eye
called
on that
Tennessee
Asian
Dumpster
drugstore in
Divers with a.
Portland.
Hold on, there's a Facebook page, Tennessee Dumpster Divers, with 314,000 members. I think it's legal.
I'm in the Knoxville area as well, and a novice. I've been scouting in the South Knox area though, but it seems like all the big chains have compactors: Food City, Kroger, Walmart, Walgreens, CVS, all included. The Dollar Tree and Big Lots seem to be unlocked, but I have time. Okay, so hey, bro, I'm on the subreddit for dumpster diving right now. Some of these people are like racking up.
Do you want to make that our first unqualified vlog? Just doing dumpster dives?
We should like go to Knoxville or somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, like, first of all, I do want to hit a
We could,
couple, like, GameStops, because they're definitely throwing out, like,
yeah.
games, controllers, consoles, all sorts of stuff. I want to go to, like, some makeup stores. Like, if we can get some, like, designer makeup for literally free, I'll, like, throw this shit up on eBay, you
Oh,
know? Like, that'll make some money.
yeah. When do you want to go?
I don't know, whenever it's not 30 degrees out.
Fair point. Unqualified vlogs over, the spring or something. I don't know.
Yeah, probably February.
I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be fun. Unqualified dumpster diving.
Yeah. You know what? I think we gotta
What else?
cement that right there
Liquid.
as, like, one of our first vlogs. We gotta go dumpster.
I'm gonna, I'm gonna put that on the like unqualified vlogs idea list.
Well, I think my
I'm
my
gonna I'm gonna
mic
add
has
that.
a. How do I show it? I think it has like a mute switch right here. I'm gonna flip it. Let me know if you can still hear me.
Okay.
Okay, that works. That's cool.
Hey.
I just noticed that. I like felt it and then I like moved it and I was like, wait a second. I think that's a switch. I don't know. I thought it was just like a random capacitor. That's cool. Yeah. What do you think the best place to go dumpster diving is?
Oh man, like if it didn't have like like the guy on Reddit said like a compactor or something, like a Target or a Walmart for sure, because like they have like everything. They have like clothing, they have tech, they have makeup, they have you know toys, all that
Yeah,
stuff.
but
If
they're
you
not
need
really
like get
throwing that
something
out
big money,
unless there's something wrong with it. Like, most of the stuff you're gonna find there is old food.
yeah, probably. Maybe like a Best Buy or something.
Yeah, I was thinking. I was thinking Best Buy. I was also thinking like a Sephora. Like, dude, if
Ooh,
you,
okay.
dude, Sephora dumpster dives got to be worth like thousands of dollars, dude. They just got to be dumping just bag loads of makeup in
Yeah.
there, you know. Just start throwing that up on eBay, you know,
Mhm.
individual pieces, bundle packs, whatever. And dude, I mean, there's some real money in there.
I wanted to think like Guitar Center for a minute there, but I don't think
Oh,
Guitar Center's gonna be throwing anything out.
I bet they would be. I bet there'd be some good stuff in there.
Yeah, maybe like find packs of strings or picks
Yeah.
or something. They're not gonna be throwing like whole instruments or anything,
No, but I mean,
obviously. But like if
I'm
you find like
thinking,
unopened guitar strings or drumsticks or something,
yeah, I'm thinking about doing this literally for like money. You know, just finding stuff to put on eBay.
yeah,
Yeah, Guitar
it,
Center would be dope.
I think it'd be pretty fun. I think it'd be pretty fun. Let me think. What else? What else? I'm trying to think like areas around Knoxville, like Dick's Sporting Goods, maybe.
Ooh, yeah.
They have a lot of clothes and shoes or whatever.
Mhm.
Uh,
Probably not a
like
strip club.
anywhere like the Sevierville outlets too.
Yeah, yeah. Anywhere near like a mall.
Just go to like West Town Mall in Knoxville.
Bro, do you
I'm sure
think
there'll be
do
something
you
around
think
there.
Nike's like throwing shoes out?
That's a question for Beanie. Beanie's
Yeah, like
still
if a
working part time
homeless
in
guy
Knoxville.
walks in and touches some shoes, is it
Not,
like a biohazard
you
and
know.
they gotta throw it out? Like, can I get a free pair of Jordans because some
Ah,
guy with herpes
ooh,
touched it? I mean,
that could work. Honestly,
it
if
could.
that's what they do,
Yeah.
we could find some like Jordans or some LeBrons or something.
Dude, if they do that, I'm gonna pay a homeless guy $20 to go piss on a bunch of shoes and then I'm gonna sell them on eBay.
And honestly, like that's just like a hustle.
Yeah.
It could work. I could see that.
Dude,
Oh, do you
imagine
think like
we start like we get a racket of homeless people to go around to stores and like lightly desecrate items so that they like have to throw them out and then we go dumpster diving, take them, flip them on eBay.
do you think like arenas or stadiums are throwing anything out other than food, or do you think it's mainly going to be just food?
I think it's literally gonna be food and cups.
I was just like, you could probably find like some promotional posters or something, but
Nah, they take that stuff down
some
like
people collect
after
those.
the events. Like you gotta be like one of the last people out of the stadium and then hit up a worker and be like, "Yo, can I take that poster?" And they'll usually be like, "Yeah, whatever, man."
Well, oh, if we end up going to Shane Gillis, we should do that. Take a Shane Gillis poster,
Dude, that
and then
GameStop used to do
immediately.
that back in the day a lot. Like whenever like a new Call of Duty game would be out and they do like a midnight release, everyone that showed up
Mhm.
would, get the game and then, whenever like the line was dying down and there was like the last 10 people there, they'd literally take the promotional posters out, like out of the windows and give them to people.
That'd be awesome.
Or like I
What we need
remember,
to do, right?
yeah.
What we need to do, we need to get those Shane Gillis posters that they have them anywhere in the arena. If we end up going, right? And then once we get that, we're gonna immediately book it to the other entrance. Where like the people performing come in at the arena.
Mhm.
We're gonna camp out. We're gonna wait for Shane to come out. We're gonna ask Shane to sign it, and
Ooh.
then we flip that on eBay and make some money, or
Well,
keep it. It's whatever you want to do.
dude, what do you think a Shane Gillis signed Shane Gillis poster would go for on eBay?
Let's see if there's any like comparisons on eBay to go for.
Yeah.
That's a great question. I'm willing to bet somewhere in like 200 or 300.
I was thinking like 3-4 grand.
Gillis signed. Uh, okay, so Shane Gillis Saturday Night Live signed 11 by 17 is 95. 11 by 17 is such a weird like size. He's got a certified autograph. It's just a photo, 124.99. He's he's got one of the weirdest autographs I've ever seen. I want you to
Shane,
look up Shane Gillis autograph
I am.
and just go to images. Oh, well, that one looked better. He must have changed it. Yeah, he's got kind of like a strange looking autograph.
Yeah, a lot of his stuff's going for 100, 150. It looks like he signs a lot of stuff though.
Right, so we'd probably be able to get like $200 or $300.
Yeah.
I I think we could probably do that. We could probably get a poster from Shane Gillis in Knoxville.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I didn't know that you could get the poster. I thought they had to be like thrown out or go back to whoever's running the tour.
No, a lot of times they just throw the stuff out, so like if you're just hanging around long enough, you can just ask someone, they'll just be like, yeah, you can take it.
See, the only problem is he'll probably be like leaving immediately after his show, so I don't know if we'd have time to find him once we get the actual poster.
You know what we gotta do? We gotta look at
Hold him
like
captive. And,
no, well, we'll get there. We gotta see which side of the
okay,
stage he leaves, right? We gotta immediately get up
right.
from our seats and just make our way that way, and just
Mhm.
follow the smell of Bud Light until we find Shane Gillis.
But how are we gonna get the autograph from the poster?
We're gonna go, Mr. Gillis! sign my poster! And then he's gonna go, oh, okay.
Sign my Tajikistan flag!
Oh, yeah.
How much
Dude,
would a signed Shane Gillis Tajikistan flag go
there's
for?
hundreds of
Oh,
signed posters from Shane Gillis. There's 0 signed Tajikistan flags. We could corner the market on signed Shane Gillis Tajikistan flags.
We could run a monopoly.
Oh my god. Imagine, we like follow Shane Gillis around the country with a stack of Tajikistan flags, getting him to sign them. We're the only people selling them on the entire internet.
Like, if he ended up making that a bit, we'd be rich.
Yeah.
You know that? Like, I think what we do, we ask him to sign the Tajikistan flags, right? He'll be so enamored by it, he'll be so intrigued that he mentions it in a bit, right? We hold on to the flags. That bit goes super viral. He starts performing at all his shows, and then randomly, it pops up. The original Tajikistan flag, signed by Shane Gillis.
Yeah.
Dang.
Man, or what if we get him to sign it, and then while he's signing it, we tell him that like this is a bit on our podcast we've been like trying to make a reality, and then he's gonna be like, oh hell yeah, man, what's your podcast? And we'll be like, oh, it's the Unqualified show. We'll show him, and then when he goes and does his podcast and other shows, he'll be like, so these two fucking retards from this Unqualified show came up and wanted me to sign their Tajikistan flags, dude.
That's probably exactly how we'd say it too.
Yeah.
We got potential though.
We do.
If he ever were to see that, I feel like that's such an obscure thing to ask him to sign.
Imagine we get
They'll
famous
have to
because
remember.
Shane Gillis mentions us for getting our Tajikistan flag signed.
That might be the way to go. We just like go around like different comedy shows whenever they come in Knoxville, keep getting that thing signed. You know, and the more it grows, it'd become like a legend in the sphere of comedy.
Something. Yeah, dude, imagine we go to a bunch of famous comedian shows, get like all the most famous people to sign our Tajikistan flag. They all go around to all their friends and talk about it, and we become literal legends among comedians as the guys with the signed Tajikistan flags.
we could go like Saturday Night Live or something.
We gotta go to a midget wrestling show, get the midgets to sign it.
Yeah. But we're gonna need like get like bad cups and stuff because that thing's gonna fill up fast.
Yeah.
Man. I think we've got like one of the greatest ideas any human has ever had. Is it disrespectful to deface another country's flag?
No, only the American one. I'm gonna write this down in my notes so I remember to make us do this.
Do you want to wait? Do you really want to deface the Tajikistan flag though for the
Dude,
fourth greatest country on Earth?
We can buy more.
Fair point. Go ahead and add that to the qualified ideas list.
Oh, and we gotta record them signing the flag every time we get like a new comedian or celebrity on there.
Yeah.
Just so we have that like legit like authentication that it is actually their name on our flag.
I'd really, like love to do that now. I'm genuinely interested in that. You think Fluffy would ever come to Knoxville? You know, Gabriel Iglesias, or maybe like who else?
I mean, honestly, why not?
Someone like Matt Rife. I'm pretty sure eventually people will be like scheduling shows and stuff just for the whole, scheduling shows in Knoxville or the area just for people to show up.
Matt Rife does not come to Knoxville. That guy is not funny.
I mean, he's famous though. I mean, all he does is crowd work and calls women in the audience hot. But
yeah,
that's he's famous though.
Yeah,
I mean, one joke.
Chris Chan is famous, but do you want Chris Chan to sign your Tajikistan flag?
No. Can you tell me one joke, though, that Matt Rife has ever done that is not crowd work?
I can't tell you a joke he's done because they're not funny enough to remember.
No. His whole personality is like, I'm a comedian, women think I'm hot, I talk to the audience.
Yeah.
Now, make me famous. That's like yeah, like we're not funny, most of the time either. But
Mm-hmm.
at least at least we're entertaining.
We're
We
funnier
have
than Matt
stories
Rife
that
and
people.
Pete Davidson. I mean, Pete
Man, I thought
Davidson's
the
whole
Pete
thing is
Davidson
going
show
up on
though.
stage and going, I'm awkward, dude. I jerk off sometimes. And then going off and like,
No, well, you're forgetting something. He's like, my dad died 9/11.
oh yeah,
I screwed Ariana Grande and Kim Kardashian,
yeah.
and then he leaves. Like a Pete Davidson show, just an hour of 9/11 jokes. Pete Davidson talking about the women he screwed, and then he might reference his time on Saturday Night Live.
Dude, Pete
That's about it.
Davidson must have a 20-inch anaconda, because how the fuck is he fucking all the hot women?
But like I've heard that like must have a nice personality jokes, but there begins to be a point where like you gotta think with some of the women he's pulled.
Yeah.
This man single-handedly dated Ariana Grande, Kim Kardashian in a single lifetime.
Mm-hmm.
They spent like 5 years of each other.
Yeah.
Pete Davidson and Kim Kardashian was such a weird era.
Dude, he got a tattoo,
So
like, right on his collarbone, said, "My girl's a lawyer." Kim Kardashian failed the bar exam 3 times. How do you take the same test
how?
3 times and get the questions wrong?
Okay, let's look at a list of his girlfriends. Kate Beckinsale, Cassie David, Margaret Qualley, apparently. Kim Kardashian, Ariana Grande. He apparently dated Madeline Klein and Emily Ratajkowski. However you pronounce it. Bro, how? Let's not even listen. All of them. Charlie Aquilino? I don't know. This man's racking up.
To quote Lamar Davis from GTA 5, "Oh, you must have that baby dick." I still don't know exactly what that means, but
I don't think anybody does.
that's like the first thing Lamar says to you in GTA when you gain control of Franklin. You walk up the side of the house, you look at the 2 cars, and he goes, "Oh, he must have the baby dick." Which ride are you taking?
Man. Which one did you get?
I always take the white one.
Me too. I still got the white one to this day as Franklin.
I mean, like, how could you pick anything else, honestly? It's the better car. It's the Audi
I don't
R8
even remember
versus,
what the
like,
other
some
option was.
generic red. It's like a benefactor shafter or something. I don't know what that is in real life, but yeah. Yeah, the Obey 9F Audi R8. Dude, go to the
We gotta
first
get the
car.
guy who we gotta get the guy who voiced Franklin to sign the Tajikistan flag.
Sean Fontino, hell yeah.
And Ned Luke
And Stephen
and
Ogg.
Stephen Ogg. Stephen Ogg. Stephen Ogg hates being recognized as Trevor. And if you mention any of the roles he's done, he'll be like friendly apparently,
Mm-hmm.
but he hates being recognized for GTA. That's what I've
Yeah.
heard.
Yeah, it sucks.
And meanwhile, like the other two are just showing up doing like press events about it.
Mm-hmm.
12 years later.
Dude, Ned, he's a, live streamer. Like, he plays GTA, like, just on live stream. And, like, 50 times an episode, you get a donation. Can you say, "You forget 1,000 things every day, how about you make sure this is one of them?" Yeah, I just did. Like, you can tell he hates the joke. He even says over and over how much he hated that line and wished he could change it. But he still gives in to the joke. He still knows that, yeah, he's Michael from GTA. That's his line. That's what Michael says.
And I'm ready for the next 12 years of Jason and Lucia hating their jobs or hating their role.
Yeah. I hope they like
And
it,
even though,
honestly. I hope they like the fame that comes with
even
it.
though,
I hope they're good
even though
personalities
Lucia,
outside of
bro,
the game.
I think that's how it's pronounced. Is Lucia, right?
Yeah.
Bro, she's an absolute like baddie though. The
Dude,
I know she's a video game character, but come on, man. They didn't have to go all out on her build.
I
Tell me,
really I understand why, Rockstar didn't do this, but I really, really wish they made, like, a slight joke at GTA 5 with the start of the GTA 6 trailer. At the start of the GTA 5 trailer, you hear the therapist, Michael's therapist, go, "So tell me, Michael, why did you move here?" And Michael goes, "Well, I guess it was the weather." And then the music cuts in, and you go, I really, really wish they would have done that with like the prison guard or whoever and Lucia. Like, so Lucia, what brings you here? And then she's in her prison suit. Well, I guess it was the weather. That would have been such a good joke, and they didn't make it. Instead, she was like, "Lucia, do you know what brings you here?" She's like, "Bad luck, I guess." Like, I mean, that's a good line, but man, I really wish they would have made that Michael joke right there. That would have been just such a funny to start the trailer off with.
Yeah, that would have been insane. I'm surprised it took them this long to make a female protagonist in the GTA
I'm
series.
surprised it's taking them this long to put out trailer 2 or even some fucking screenshots.
They still have never confirmed the name of the boyfriend in the game. People just like have ran with Jason.
Well, yeah, because that's his name in the leaks.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was reading about. Like they've just never confirmed his name.
Well,
Like if you look on the
I mean, they kind
if you
of
look on like
have.
the Rockstar wiki or whatever, it just says like unnamed male accomplice.
Yeah. But, in the
That's
files, they call him
kind of
Jason. His
insane.
name. I don't think they're going to change his name. They didn't change Lucia's, so I don't think they're going to change
Yeah.
Jason's.
Well, you gotta think they were probably like already dozens and dozens of hours of voice lines and stuff recorded for him. That,
Hundreds
that
of hours.
mention their name.
I mean,
Well, not every single one's gonna mention their name though.
well, yeah. Well, maybe because see with Red Dead 2, Roger Clark, the guy that does Arthur, he said it
Hmm.
was like not only hundreds of hours doing like voice lines for like cutscenes and stuff, but like
Yeah.
thousands of hours, literally over 5 years in the motion capture suits, just doing cutscenes.
Like that's like 5 years of total time in the suit, or 5 years that it took to do it, in and out of suit.
5 years in total from like how long he was working at Rockstar.
Okay, so it's like he didn't spend a like cumulative 5 years wearing the suit.
No, but over the course of 5 years, all he
Like,
did was
okay.
wear that suit and do the different motion captured stuff for the
I
cutscenes.
wonder how much he got paid for that.
That's that's a good question.
Let's
I'm gonna
look that up.
say 5 million. That's my bet. If it's public, I don't know.
Okay. Let's see here. Is there no like way to find it online? Uh, okay, so somebody on Reddit is saying that Red Dead Redemption 2 costs anywhere from 80 million to 100 million dollars to make. The
Yeah.
voice of Arthur Morgan was estimated to have been paid less than 200,000. There aren't any official stories on it. They're just estimates from the internet.
Hmm.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, that's the number I'm coming up
Is
with too is about 200 grand.
with as many people that bought that game, you figured he'd be making a lot more.
Yeah. Dude, it took GTA 5 3 days to make $1 billion. I bet it's gonna take GTA
Mm.
6 3 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, from pre-sales alone, it's gonna be like halfway there.
The pre-sales are probably gonna be 2 billion.
Yeah. When is it supposed to come out? This year,
Yeah, fall.
and they still haven't showed a screenshot or a second trailer. That's
So the way
still.
Rockstar always does their game releases, they do trailer 1, screenshots with the delay
Hmm.
announcement, trailer 2. Currently,
Hmm.
this is the longest period of time that we have had between a trailer 1 and trailer 2, and we still have not got screenshots.
Like, what are they planning with making it take this long?
The biggest
I'm
game
convinced
of
there's
all
just no
time.
game at all. I'm convinced there's no game at all. They're just like stalling until the end of time.
They're gonna put it out eventually. They're just trying to milk every
You
single
know,
dollar they can from GTA Online before it happens.
like you and me are gonna be like both in our 30s. They're gonna be like, GTA 6, trailer number 5 coming October of 20. I didn't say like 2038.
Oh, no, we're gonna be in our like late 30s. The PS10 is gonna be out, and they're gonna be like GTA 6 Ultra Expanded, Enhanced, Triple Deluxe, Quadruple Expanded Edition, $7,000, and then I'm
You
still
can
gonna
now
buy
see
it.
the you can now see the freckles on Lucia. Yeah, fine, high, like definition, detail.
Yeah, you can now play in 40K resolution. You'll see the hairs on her nipples sticking out.
You can now get a breast enhancement surgery at the Leonida's finest plastic surgeon.
Dude, do you think they're gonna have plastic surgery in GTA 6? I
Honestly,
think
I'm
it's a
surprised
missed
they didn't put it in
opportunity
GTA
not
5.
having it in 5, yeah. Like, imagine how funny it would be
Yeah, I
to get,
mean,
like, big old fucking titties in GTA 5 or get, like, just a fucked up Michael Jackson face.
get a sex change with like Jason or something,
Yeah.
like catfish people.
Yeah.
Oh, that we may just have a plot line for GTA 7.
Dude, femboy Jason.
Go to a plastic surgeon. Go to a plastic surgeon, get a sex change, and then you can start catfishing people for money.
Dude.
Low key, that could work. We can turn that into a game.
Yeah, we could.
Once that unqualified sponsor money hits, 20 years from now.
Yeah. Uh, I really hope GTA 7 goes in, like, a grittier, darker direction like GTA 4 was. Because it was, Sam and Dan Houser, the two heads of Rockstar, in the late 2000s, early 2010s, they wanted to go in a darker direction with their game, so they made GTA 4, which was a revenge story about Nico. He was a human trafficker, got screwed over by some guys during a deal. A bunch of people got killed. He was like one of the only ones that survived, and he was just trying to figure out who screwed him over, found him, killed him. You know, killed hundreds of people in the process, whatever. And then we got Red Dead 1, which is just the darkest, saddest cowboy tale that's ever been told. It's just hundreds of people dying in a war around this guy, John Marston, who's just trying to kill two of his old friends and find Dutch. And then he finds Dutch, and Dutch kills himself, and then John dies, and it's so fucking sad. And then we got GTA 5, which
Spoiler
was a
alert.
complete 180 into like the biggest, most action-packed, happy-go-lucky, funny game of all time. And it seems like GTA 6 is going relatively in that direction again, and I kind of hope we take it down to a more realistic level again. Like I'd love to like just have a few shitty weapons, be robbing people on the street for a few dollars, and then working our way up again like Nico did.
That first trailer was absolutely wild. Like the gators, the social media aspect of
The hurricane, we're
I guess
finally getting
trailer.
like actual weather in the game.
I hope we get a tornado that like devastates half the city.
Yeah.
That's in the middle of a mission or something. It like totally derails the entire progress of the game. That'd be like so funny.
I can't wait to just see new landscape. Like whatever the updated version of the Rage engine they're using now, like I can't wait to see how good things look.
And like it's gonna take some getting used to. Like it took me about a couple years to like memorize the GTA 5 map. I can't wait to memorize an entirely new map.
Dude, it took me like 2 weeks
It'd
to
be so
memorize
fun.
that map.
And well, I was playing like other games in between when I first got GTA. So
Oh, dude, after I got GTA September 13th, 2013, I'll never forget the day. From that day
wow.
forward up until sometime in 2018, GTA was like the only game I played.
For 5 years straight, you only played one game mainly.
I mean, I'd get on like Black Ops 2 or Minecraft if my friends wanted to play that, but 99% of my time went into GTA.
Saying I didn't play it as much. I feel like we've talked about this in another episode before too.
Yeah, we have.
I feel like I feel like this is like a review episode for how much we're going over of one new idea.
You know what we didn't talk about yet?
Say,
Nvidia just announced the new 50 series of graphics cards.
okay,
So,
for
all right. So for those who don't know,
for
I'll break it down. The way
okay,
their the way their graphics card series has gone. They had their GTX series for a long time, which went up to the 10 series, which I think went up to like the 1080 Ti. And then then we've got the 20, 30, 40 series, and then you've got your within the series you've got your 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 models. So for instance, like a 2070 is like a pretty low card, while like a 2090 is like higher end. And right now we're on the 40 series, which has everything from the 4060 to the 4090, and they're releasing the 50 series, which has a 5070, 5070 Ti, which is just slightly higher performance, a 5080, and a 5090. And I'm so hyped for that because Intel, they've also released their 15th gen CPUs, but they changed the name, so it's not called the 15 anymore. It's like the X265 or something. But yeah, as soon as the 50 series are like available to purchase, I'm probably gonna do a 50 series and 15th gen Intel build because right now I've got a 10th gen Intel and a 3060, and I feel like that upgrade is just gonna be so fucking huge. And then when GTA 6 comes out on PC, that'll just be insane.
I hope it looks good on the PS5 at least. That's what I'm going to be playing on.
Yeah, I mean, really, I just want to do like 2K 120 FPS gaming, and my PC really can't do that. It does 1080 60 just fine. In VR, it can do 1080 120 okay. Thing is, I don't have a 120 hertz monitor to test it out on, but as soon as I get one, man, it's gonna be hard to push 2K 120 with my PC. So upgrading to a 50 series, a 15th gen, holy shit, that'd be a big leap.
How big of an investment would that be? Just curious.
So I would want to get the 5070 Ti over the 5070. The 5070 is only $550. It's actually pretty fairly priced for what you're getting. The Ti is
Okay.
750 though. Thing is, you get 6 more gigs of VRAM, so it's kind of worth it. Plus, you get way more AI cores and stuff and things. It's a better GPU all around. The 15th
Hmm.
gen CPU is I think like $250, which is better pricing than I thought it would be at. Um, as far as RAM goes, see, RAM's a tricky thing because like I've got 32 gigs on my PC. I don't think I've ever used more than 20 though. But it's like if I'm going for like these big bad components in my next PC, why wouldn't I get like 64 gigs of RAM, But that would cost me like $130 versus like 40 for, the stick I got here. Um, I don't know. And then storage, I mean, that's like $100 for like an SSD, probably 70 for a power supply. I already got a case, and then I'd have to drop like $60 on some fans.
Okay.
So we're talking like under a
So,
thousand, or like right
so
around a
not
thousand.
that bad. Not that bad then. I mean,
Yeah.
it's still
Or
kind
no,
of
wait.
big, but not that bad.
I don't know. I was thinking with the normal 5070. With the Ti, it'd be like
Oh,
$1,200.
it's pretty big investment, but
Yeah, but I mean for
you know,
like a nearly top of the line gaming PC, that's not bad.
I mean, I don't know if I'd ever spend money on a gaming PC just because I'm riding with my PlayStation still to this day. I still have my PS4. I have a PS5 now, and they both still run really smoothly.
Yeah, and see that's the thing too is I know I'm gonna buy a PS5 Pro to play GTA 6.
Yeah, but it's gonna be worth it.
It is $800 investment to play in a $70 game.
Hey, I got mine for like 500.
Is it a Pro?
Mine's just a normal. I'm pretty sure.
Exactly. I want the Pro.
Why do you want the Pro?
Because it's pro. It's better.
Is it what's better? Just like the graphic?
I honestly don't know. I don't think anything's better at all. In fact, I think it performs worse.
And you're still gonna get the Pro.
No, I'm definitely just gonna get a used normal one off eBay for like 300.
Yeah. I got mine new from
Where I look now, but
from Walmart. I think the Walmart website for $500. It was delivered within 2 days.
yeah. I mean, I'm frugal though, so I'm buying a used one for sure.
It was the first thing I bought with my own money from work was PS5.
See, the thing is, I have no idea what I would play on there because I have a PS3, and like pretty much everything on the PS4 was just remakes of stuff on the PS3 with better graphics. So it's like I can already play all those games just in 720p instead of 1080. And then there's really nothing on the PS5 that isn't on PC that I don't already have on PC. So literally the only thing I'd be buying it for is GTA 6, which I can play on my Series S. I just want the better experience of the PS5 for that game.
Yeah. PlayStation is better, like than Xbox in every way, though. In my
Yeah,
opinion.
but I'd
In my
have it for
opinion,
literally nothing but
people get
GTA
defensive.
6.
But it's GTA 6. We've waited 13 years almost for this game.
Yeah,
12, actually.
we'll see.
I mean, do you want to enjoy the biggest video game of all time?
I do.
There you go, then. Live a little.
Yeah, I should.
You know, maybe by that time we'll have the signed Shane Gillis poster to
Ooh,
sell and make some
yeah,
extra cash. I'm a genius.
yeah, I do.
I still would love to know if he knows what Tajikistan is.
I feel like he does, man. Like, he's like a secret history nerd. I feel like he knows about Tajikistan.
That's so is that gonna be unqualified vlog number one, or is the dumpster diving gonna be unqualified vlog number one?
Depends what happens first.
Well, he's coming to Knoxville in April,
We'll
right?
probably go dumpster diving before then.
I hope so. I feel like a Dollywood dumpster diving would be fun too.
Yeah, but like, are they gonna let us?
I mean, I'm sure if we get in contact with the right people,
Yeah.
we can arrange something. I don't know where the dumpsters are.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh, wait, aren't they at the bottom of the host lot?
I thought they were like, when you're driving in past security and they got the train depot on the right? I thought it was like down in that
Uh-huh.
parking lot.
Remember that day that I don't know if Larry gave it to you, but the day we went to set up for Luminous, did Larry give you a ride on the golf cart?
No.
See, me and him had to like take a ride in the golf cart, because he was gonna take me up the hill, and I don't remember why. I cannot remember why for the life of me, but he had to go out to the post parking lot and then drive back around, and then to go through the gate to take me down through what's it called, through Country Fair. So that's where I remember seeing some of the dumpsters, like in the far back at the bottom post parking lot. There was some there.
There,
You alright?
yeah, there are some over there. I've seen those.
You gonna be okay, Thomas?
I'm
That may
fine.
be. You're gonna have to clip that. Put that as a short. You need a moment to breathe.
Yeah, entertain them.
Okay. So, I guess it's time for another edition of Why People at Dollywood Are Stupid. So, I think what I want to highlight this time. Okay, so I'm at Goblet Tots, right? Everybody who's paid a little bit of attention to the show will know we all hate Goblet Tots. Do you have a headache? You okay? Anyway, so at Goblet Toss, right, a lot of time you're in there alone, you're fed to the wolves, and that was the case this time. So, I've had people come over here, buy multiple buckets at a time, not get a single thing. So they'll play, right? They'll buy another bucket. They'll play. They'll buy another bucket. They'll play. They'll buy three more buckets. They'll play. That happened the other day. This Latin family, we'll say, this Latino family, if you will,
All right, I'm good.
and they're okay, but they're playing. They're losing. They're playing. They're losing. They buy 6 buckets at once. There were other people in line that I was trying to get to play, and these people were getting mad that I've told them, like, I need to get these people in. No, they had to have all 6 buckets at one time. Thomas, do you want to guess if they won that game?
I would guess they did not.
They did not. They come back later. They spend their last voucher. Mind you, this is probably like 10, 11 vouchers spent on Goblet Toss. And they finally, at the very last bucket, on one of the last few balls, get it in a blue cup.
Wow. And got a Christmas
They were
tree.
so disappointed. And they were so disappointed. I'm pretty sure they got, the Christmas tree. I don't know
For
if it was that before or after we
$60.
switched to that. After like 10 vouchers. So stupid. A lot of stupid people visit Dollywood.
I had a guy buy all 6 buckets. He just took 5 of them and just like dumped them out onto the table, and then he took one and like methodically threw them, and he won one on his like second to last ball.
Wow. I feel like now that we're no longer technically, by the time this goes up, employed by the Dollywood company,
We're not now.
during this off season. Yeah. So, we can say this. We can say this.
Hold on.
So,
Can you entertain
if
him
you're
for a
gonna-
few more minutes while I fill up my water bottle?
yeah, I'm gonna tell them the do's
Thank
and do
you so
nots
much.
of
Thank you.
playing games.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's something you want to be here for, but
I'll pick up on it in a minute. It's all right.
oh, okay, you can go back and watch it. So, for anybody who's gonna go to Dollywood and play games, first of all, why? Because unless you're getting in free for some reason, you're already paying for parking. You're paying for tickets. You're paying for the gas to get to the park. You're gonna be paying for food. Maybe once or twice. You're gonna be getting a snack. You're more than likely gonna be buying a drink, a water or a pop or soda if you want it somewhere. You're gonna be getting souvenirs. You're gonna be getting cinnamon bread. You're gonna be getting a shirt. You're gonna be getting, a sign, some sort of anything like that, right? So my biggest question is, if you're already paying all that, you're already paying hundreds upon hundreds, like $200 or $300 per person just to go to the park. Why are you going to spend an additional $50 or $60 on games? Okay, you'll see all the prizes around, and like, oh, the only prizes worth any actual money are going to be from the difficult games to win. So, there's no reason to. So, some of the, one moment. Okay, so, one of the last things you should be doing is playing games. First of all, if you see somebody at a game like Goblet Toss or 3-Point Challenge alone, maybe don't go and play that game. Okay, that's one way to make somebody like hate you. Is if you play in their game while they're in there alone. If it's a big game like Goblet Toss or 3-Point Challenge, especially on 3-Point Challenge. If you see somebody in 3-Point Challenge alone, do not get in that line. Do not even think about looking at that game, okay? Running that game alone is stressful. I've done it multiple times and I hate it. Nothing is more painful or more terrifying than running that game alone, especially during Christmas time or during Luminats during the Halloween season, okay? Okay, so established. Don't play 3-Point alone. Somebody's running alone, sorry, and don't play Goblet Toss. Somebody's running alone. Moreover, if somebody's running Goblet Toss alone and you still decide to ruin their day and play, Don't buy multiple buckets, especially at once. It's a pain to clean up. Maybe if it's slow. Maybe if you've monitored it and nobody's played, you can. But if you're going to be buying every single bucket, like me and Thomas have said, maybe wait until there's two people running. Okay, I'd love to say this goblet toss is not a one-man game. There's no way that is a one-man game to run. If you were in there trying to run it, trying to sort through 6 different colors of balls with 13 balls each, fill the buckets, take the vouchers, clean it up in time for people to be able to play, not get annoyed with you, not get angry. You would be able to do it. Okay. Now, sure, some games like Balloon Pop or Plinko, anybody could run. You could take any person off the street or any person out of the park, guest wise, tell them, here's the rules, here's the prizes, pretty easy. They can run it. Swisher, quite easy to run, the little basketball game. But you cannot just take any random person and make them run Goblet. They would die, okay? Especially they're like, it's glorified gambling. That's all it is. It is glorified gambling. And I don't understand why anybody would play it. I don't understand why anybody would want to play it. That is not fun. That is not like there's no reason you should be playing that, especially if somebody's alone. I know I keep like beating a dead horse, but it's not good. Okay. If you see somebody in a group at Top Glow, one of the water gun racing games, we'll just say all the water gun racing games, or at Dollywood Derby, don't hop in their group and try to win a prize from them, especially if they have a kid, man. Especially if they have kids. Now, wait your turn, be an adult, be civil, wait your turn to play your race, let the kids get a prize, and then be on your merry way. And nothing's going to change if you wait 2 minutes, not even 2 minutes for the race to be over, not even a minute, actually, for the race to be over. And then you can jump in your next one with your group and get your prize, okay? Now, maybe if you ask them, like, oh, can you get, like, 2 more people in for the big prize? And then they agree to it, yeah. But if they look like they want to play just them, let them play just with them, okay? Another big thing. Don't ask us about, arcade questions in game. I'm saying us, I still work there. Don't ask the people in games questions about the arcade. There's people specifically in the arcade or around the arcade in arcade uniforms for that. That's an entirely different thing outside Dollywood. That's an entirely different company. That's not us. We're not the arcade. So, maybe, and hear me out here, maybe ask the people in the arcade about the arcade. We don't know about this stuff. We don't know why it took your money, or we don't know what machines are working or not. We don't work in the arcade. We don't even play the arcade games. We're not allowed to play the arcade games when we're on the clock, and most of us don't come to the park when we're off the clock to know, okay? We don't know anything about the arcade. Better yet, read the question, read the board before asking questions. I cannot talk. I'm so stressed. Do not ask us a question until you read the board. Now, maybe if there's something on there that's not answered by the board, it'd be okay to answer a question. But don't ask us what the level of prizes are. Maybe use your common sense and reasoning and think like, oh, well, this one is smaller than this one. I think that's a small prize. It would kill somebody to use logic, you would think. Nobody thinks. Nobody, like, at all reads. Nobody, like, me and Thomas joke around all the time and say that the combined IQ at any given time of guests on park is 8. And that number somehow goes lower when there's more guests on park. Like 30,000 people on park on December 30th. Yeah, the combined IQ of every single person playing game that day was like 4, okay? There's just so many people that don't have literacy skills or listening skills or comprehension skills at all who just like refuse to listen or read or watch to know what's going on. And they'll just sit there and they'll just wave and wave their ticket wanting to play. And it's so annoying. That's another thing. Don't stand there and wave your voucher as trying to get our attention. That's going to make us want to get to you last. That's going to make us want to get to you later. That's going to make people not want to help you. That's going to annoy them. Okay? You look obnoxious when you're standing there waving your little white voucher around like, here, let me play. So rude. Wait your turn. there's one of us. There's like 20 people at any given time wanting to play, games on a busy day. It is so, so, so awful. Okay. So, the long and short of it is, yeah, we're there to do our job. And we can do that fine. We can run our job. We can do our games. We can run our games just fine when you're cooperating with us and you're doing your part to listen and watch and read the sign and know what's going on. You know, we deal with a lot of people, okay? We deal with a lot of stupid people. If you would just take the time to, like, comprehend what's going on, and then, if there's anything that somehow isn't answered by you reading the rule board, or you asking somebody else a question who's already played, don't wait until you get up to our game to ask us a question about the game you want to play. Don't get in line without knowing the rules or, reading the rules. There's just so much, like, more we could be doing with, you could be doing with your time, I could be doing with mine. You're holding the line up when you're standing there, especially trying to get questions answered. Don't come into the line unless you have your vouchers. We don't take cash. We don't take card at the, game themselves. You have to go buy the things. You would think people would understand that. You think people would know where to get them. There's a sign hanging for them. There's signs pointing to them. But nope. People still show up. What's a voucher? Where do you get a voucher? How much is a voucher? Like, we should... It's so stupid. It's awful. Like, better yet, right? Maybe before you ask us, look around. No, most of the time you can see it. You can see the voucher stand from majority of the games. Like, there's 2 games probably where you can't see it from. Maybe if you just, again, use your common sense, use your comprehension skills, look around. It's like, oh, there's a nice, looking voucher stand right there. There's a register. I wonder, oh, there's a sign hanging over it. That must be where you get the vouchers. Who would have ever thought? Wow. So, there's just, make my job easier and, make me not want to punch you upside the head. There's not much to do regarding that. Read the sign, watch other people play, then you'll know what you're doing. Those signs are there for a reason. And I finally caught somebody out on it the other day. It was like probably the last day of the season. I was just hanging around, and somebody was playing. I was hanging with the guy running the little basketball game, the country fair, right? And somebody asked, "How do you play?" And I just wanted to say something. I said something I wanted to say since my very first day on the job. And I let it rip. I said, "You know what's awesome? There's a sign right there that explains the rules." And it felt so good to finally say that. Anytime I could point out, the board was there, it felt good. I could finally call somebody out and ask them the rules before they even, read it. It was so, so, so good. No, there's not much that made me angry at my job other than stupid people. Not even the fact that we'd be busy that made me mad. I expect it to be busy sometimes. There's a theme park. It's going to get busy. There's going to be busy days. The part that makes me upset is when they don't have a single, thought behind those eyes. They'll just stand there and they'll be like, "How do you play? What are the rules? What's a voucher?" You're like, I told a joke one time to a guest, because he seemed cool, and he was. I told him, my job mainly consists of answering the same 5 questions day in and day out. What's a voucher? Where's a voucher? How do you get a voucher? How much is a voucher? What's a voucher? Where are the vouchers? How much is a voucher? How do you play? What's a big prize or what's a small prize? So many stupid people that visit that park on a daily basis, and thank God Thomas is back, because I was running out of ideas. I didn't know what to say anymore. I don't know how long he was gone for.
What's up,
thank
Landy?
God you're back, Thomas. I just ranted about stupid people and people who visit games and what you should and should not do uh, whenever you visit the park for like 5 minutes. I just ranted nonstop about that.
Yeah, man, that was gonna be like a 2 minute break where I was just getting some water, but then I got inside and my grandma was making porridge, and I was like, man, I need me a bowl of porridge. So, yeah, now I got one.
Is it because it's like, is it like warm porridge or something?
Yeah.
I've never had porridge, so I do not know if it's served hot or cold.
It's hot. It's fantastic. It's like a.
I
It's like a. Like
what?
a. Man, how would I describe this? It's like. It's like if a wheat plant could bust a nut and then you put cinnamon on it.
Okay, I was about to ask you put any like cinnamon or fruit or anything in it.
Yeah, cinnamon, honey, butter. That's about it.
Oh, honey, honey.
Yeah.
What'd you end up doing with that honey pack that I got you at work?
Hold on a second.
Do you still have it?
That might still be in my coat pocket.
Ooh!
Almost dropped my
Pop
porridge.
a honey pack live on the show?
Dude, I've totally. Oh my god, which pocket is that in? I've got Dollywood sponsored honey packs somewhere.
Oh, they're not really Dollywood sponsored, but they're more so just like get them at Dollywood's host lounge.
Yeah. Man, they gotta be in here somewhere. Come on now. There we go. The Dollywood honey packs.
Wow.
Should we try one live on air? See what it tastes like?
I mean, I don't have them. I don't have one, but you can try it.
Alright, dude, about to pop a Dollywood honey pack. Live on the show. You see right there, pure honey, ingredients, honey.
Yeah.
So it's probably not corn syrup, I would imagine.
It's just pure honey.
Let's see.
All right, this is.
First
Hold on,
impressions.
do you want to like? Is there like a drum roll sound effect?
Yeah,
Oh, there's no
that looks
drum roll
like
sound
honey.
effect. Crap.
Oh.
Oh, there's no drum roll sound effect. Okay, just imagine this is a drum roll. Drum roll.
Oh god.
How is it? I imagine it's frozen.
No, this is the worst honey I've ever tasted in my entire life.
How is it like? It's honey. I figured all honey would taste like virtually identical.
Dude, no, okay, here's the thing. Honey has distinctly different flavors depending on what type of flowers the bees get the pollen from. They must have been using shit flowers when they made this honey. Because this tastes like the outside of a cigarette factory.
How do you know what that would taste like?
Imagination, Landy boy. If I just imagine going up to the side of Marlboro and licking their building, this is what it tastes like. This is fucking terrible.
I mean, at least we can count on you to be honest. You know that.
Yeah, that's those poor fucking bees, man. They gotta deal with those shit ass flowers, dude. Dude, if I were those bees, I'd straight up protest and not make honey. That shit is garbage.
I mean, like, okay, what kind of flower do you think it was made from, though? If you had to guess.
A shit flower.
I mean, like a real, like, actual, like, breed.
Yeah,
of
I think
flower?
they
I don't know what
invented a
they're
flower
called.
that tastes like actual feces, and that's what the bees made that from.
I
mean, they could
I'm so glad you
genuinely,
tried
that
that.
could genuinely be like tobacco pollen. Like, it tastes bad. It tastes horrible.
You remember the Simpsons episode where they made tobacco? They crossbred tomato with tobacco.
Yeah.
That's what it's bred from. It was like that plant. I
Or
don't know if that
like
would
in,
make pollen, but you know that.
what is it called? In Fallout, they have, potatoes. It's a like a half potato, half tomato hybrid plant, just called the tato.
I low key. Do you think we can make real life tomatoes?
Um, yeah, I mean they're both in the nightshade family.
Oh, imagine that. Crossbreeding tomato and tobacco seeds and fertilizing the plants with plutonium. That's how you made it, apparently.
I mean it's definitely possible. You down to
I mean,
try?
I don't know if we can get plutonium. I don't know if we can get plutonium to
Yeah, we
fertilize the
can.
seed, but yeah,
Yeah,
we
we
can
can.
try it.
Easy.
It's easy to get plutonium.
It's easy to
Okay.
get the stuff to make it. It's kind of hard to make it. We can do it.
Plutonium is worth $4,000 per gram.
Mhm.
You can make plutonium.
Yeah, it's something with uranium, I think.
Yeah, you can make plasma if you microwave a grape.
Where's my phone? Oh, here. Yeah, I do know that.
We should try that sometimes. You're seeing those videos going around online where it's like the people trying to they'll go on Omegle and they're acting like they need to like do a list of challenges with people on there, and they'll tell them like hard boil an egg in the microwave and then cut into it.
So, you need a nuclear
Then it
reactor to make
explodes.
plutonium.
Okay, I don't
Basically,
think we have that.
you put uranium, you put atomic uranium into a nuclear reactor, and you force it to absorb nearby neutrons, and it creates plutonium, which is basically like a
Okay.
super molecule.
What should that cost?
A few $1 billion.
That's I don't think we're making enough money off tobacco to do that.
Well, let me see if I can just buy plutonium somewhere.
You have $2,000 laying around to get a gram of it.
Well, that's the thing. I just want to see if I can even buy it.
Well, I'd love to see you like just get plutonium off the internet.
Uh, yeah, you can buy really, really tiny amounts for putting in like a display.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay. How much would a really tiny amount be? Like $200?
100.
100? Okay.
What do we need this for? I already forgot. Oh yeah, for making tobacco. I mean,
Yeah, it's making
yeah,
tobacco.
we probably just need like $1,000 worth of uranium.
Yeah, just 1,000.
What? You don't got a grand laying around?
I mean, I do, but that's a lot of money.
Yeah, it is.
It's quite a bit of money.
Yeah.
I, I do you think that'd make money realistically? Tobacco
Yeah. I mean, what? It's just like tomatoes that give you a buzz.
is tobacco. I love to see is tobacco possible. It is possible. It's okay. Apparently, did somebody make it in real life?
I mean, it's literally two species of the same plant. There's no reason it shouldn't be possible.
In 2003, Rob Bauer, a Simpsons fan from Lake Oswego, Oregon, created a real-life tobacco by grafting a tomato plant onto a tobacco plant. He was
Wow.
able to do this because, they come from the same plant family, which also includes eggplants and deadly nightshade.
Yeah.
It says it's bred to look like a normal tomato, but suspected to contain a lethal amount of nicotine.
Lethal?
So that's what Google says. It's lethal.
What is the lethal amount of nicotine, actually? I should know that, and I don't.
I have no idea. You see this right here? It says the
Wow.
a lethal amount of nicotine.
Yeah. Huh.
Insane. I I mean, I'd I'd go down. I'd go for it. I don't know about you, Tommy Boy, but I
I
would sell
swear to God,
tobacco
I
like
just heard
home
an
essential.
animal like claw at the side of my trailer. Yeah, no, I'd definitely be down to grow some tobacco. Dude, imagine having tobacco soup.
With a grilled cheese and side of a pack of what's it called, Marlboros.
Yeah, and some fried green tobacco.
Yeah. Oh man, what else? What else? What else? Ooh, pizza made with tomato sauce,
Lasagna with tobacco sauce.
tomato ketchup.
Tobacco pie like Larry makes.
It's tomato pie like a real thing?
I mean, he makes it.
I've never heard of that.
It's just tomatoes sliced
Is
up
it
into a pie crust with some cheese.
is is it good?
I mean, it's basically a pizza.
Tomato pie, Italian tomato pie.
If you think about it, it's a really, really basic deep dish pizza. I gotta watch.
Yes.
Hold on, I gotta watch your stream. Watch. Uh, yeah, I mean that's literally a deep dish pizza.
I'd never heard of tomato pie. Wow. And can any viewers, or viewer, I guess because we only have the other one, confirm to us if you've tried it?
Yeah, and if you
I'm just
have,
I'm trying to engagement bait. I'm trying to get engagement bait going here. I'm trying to get comments.
hold on. If you're our one subscriber, leave a comment that says one if you watch porn and two if you don't watch porn.
There we go. I wish you could see you should be able to see a list of subscribers to see who our third one is.
No, we already figured this out in episode like 6. You can't look.
Should be able to.
No, you can't. It'll show you like recent subscribers, but not all of your subscribers.
I wish, bro. That needs to be a feature. You figured that would be a feature by now.
It it should be for sure.
Man, YouTube has fallen so far from where it used to be. I know we talked about this in a recent episode, but
Yeah, rest in piss, Susan.
quite possibly the worst CEO of any tech company ever.
Yeah, genuinely. Well, there is the Costco guy. I don't know if you're familiar with Costco's IT practice. Every year they fire 25% of their staff so that they can hire new and innovative workers.
That's awful.
Yeah. Like, imagine it's coming up to quarter 4 at the end of the year, and you just know there's a 1 in 4 chance you're getting fired for no reason other than they want someone else there.
That's but anything. I believe they're gonna be firing all the white people just so they can hire the DEI people. All the the people of color, as they want to be called.
You're
All
close.
The alphabet mafia.
Not quite. They're firing Americans so they can hire H-1B visa Indians for half the price.
For-
And then if they do anything that
then-
gets them fired, they just get deported back to India, and a new Indian with the same name comes over to replace their position.
And they outsource their call center to India too, most likely.
Yeah.
Oh, my name is Craig. I help you with your no, not Microsoft computer. I'm still using the Microsoft computer bit. I help you with your Costco membership today. I'm very sorry to hear that you'd like to close your membership. It's something like that.
Mm-hmm.
That joke sounded better in my head. I'm sorry you had to listen to that.
So Elon Musk
I'm not
has
gonna
been
back you.
losing his mind on Twitter over the H-1B visas. He's a big supporter of them, right? He wants to hire as many Indians and Pakistanis as possible for $3 an hour to build Teslas. So, when, people on his platform that he cultivated to be a right-wing platform have right-wing views against H-1B visas, he just starts losing his mind, and he got into an argument for like hours with like this just one random guy. And he started putting like Indian inflections on his voice when he was like yelling at the guy. He's like, "Why do you lie? Why do you lie? Why do you bring this up? Are you the one making the lie?" And he's like, Elon, you don't talk like that, you fucking retard.
And I love Elon though. Elon's so funny.
I fucking like he's
He's
funny,
hilarious.
but on a personal level, I fucking hate Elon.
I mean, he's a self-made man though.
No, he's not. He is a man who walked into every great opportunity, put his name at the top of the list, and went, "I fucking did it."
Listen, he's the richest man in the world for a reason.
Like I said, he's walked into so many great opportunities, put his name at the top of the list, and got all the reward.
I mean, that's how a lot of billionaires make a living, though.
Yeah.
Listen, one day we're gonna be billionaires, and we'll be able to say it all started with a random idea for a podcast.
So you know how Bill Gates wants to kill everyone on Earth?
I did not know that.
Okay, yeah, it's been his thing since like, I don't know. Well, okay, actually, I know exactly when he started thinking this. Do you remember when Bill Gates got pied in the face?
No,
Oh my fucking god.
I
Hold
didn't
on.
know that thing.
Hold on. Oh no. Hold.
Uh, did we lose Thomas?
No, no, no. We're fine. We're
I think we
fine.
may have lost Thomas.
We're
Oh no, he's
fine.
back.
Yeah, I accidentally unplugged my what the fuck do you call that thing? My USB strip.
You probably shouldn't do that.
Um,
Just
here.
a thought.
All right. You watching?
I'm watching.
Okay. Hold on. I'm not actually gonna look up that specific wording now that I think about it.
Specific wording. Oh,
Well, I wrote Bill Gates cream pie, and I realized that might not be the best thing. So this right here is the exact moment that Bill decided he was gonna kill every single person on Earth.
okay.
Look at that. Hold on. Oh no, what did I do? How do I zoom in? Here we go. Look at that face right there. How the fuck do I zoom in? There's got to be like a shortcut for the. What am I missing here? Do you know how to
I
zoom
think you're
in,
supposed to
Landon?
do you have a
Oh, here we go.
touchpad or a mouse?
Here we go. A mouse. Look at that. Look at that face right there. Look at those eyes peering out from those icing-covered glasses. Look at the cream covering this man's face, getting in his hair, filling up his ear. This is a man. This is a man filled with rage and potential. This is a man ready to kill every single person he sees. Anyways, that's why he's been so adamant about vaccines and
Is there a
abortions.
video of it?
Yeah, I don't care to watch it though.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, So, anyways, that's why he's so into abortions and vaccines and artificial mosquitoes and, ending the world.
And it all started with a cream pie.
Yeah. Started with Bill Gates' cream pie, Rule 34. Look it up.
The fact that you hit the Rule 34 joke, man,
It's gonna get someone eventually.
that's got to.
If you
It's
don't
got
know
to.
what Rule 34 is, look up. Look up 9/11 Rule 34. It'll make sense.
Look up like Maggie Simpson Rule 34. Don't. Please don't. That's a
No.
joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. For legal reasons, that is a joke.
God.
For legal reasons,
Oh
that
my
is a
God.
joke. Is that too far?
No, I'm so proud of you. My magic is working. I'm bringing you to the dark side.
Oh man,
Oh, that was,
you being proud of me. You being
that
proud
was
of me. is
so
all that
good.
matters.
One of these days, you're just gonna be spitting stuff out like that all the time.
I try to, but you always have something funnier.
I don't think I can beat that one though.
And Frank Earl 34.
Yeah, but Maggie Simpson's like,
Like 6 months old.
yeah.
Oh man,
Oh man,
that's like a top 3 joke I think I've made.
it is for sure. Dude, you know how Bonnie Swanson's been pregnant for like 30 years?
And then the baby was finally born.
It was?
You remember what? Yeah, remember the episode where
Oh,
the baby was born?
oh
Like,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah. And they're-
they're in the they're in the hospital, and Quagmire's like, it's hard to believe she's already 18.
I thought she was like 14 technically at that point, right?
No, like, do you remember the joke?
I
The
get
joke
I
was that,
understand the joke he's making,
yeah,
but I'm pretty sure earlier in the episode it was like Lois is like, "Bonnie, you've been pregnant for 14 years now. Is that thing ever gonna come out?"
how old is Susie Swanson? Okay, in the Family Guy episode Ocean's 3.5, Bonnie Swanson gives birth to Susie after being pregnant for 10 years.
Okay, 10, yeah. Man.
Yeah.
And the fact that it came out a baby was crazy too, and not like a 10-year-old.
She has She's basically Patrick Stewart trapped inside the mind of a girl.
Man. And then
Or they got Patrick voice Maggie. Not Maggie, but Susie.
man, I love Jake Turner with the upside down face. That's gotta be like one of the best characters in any animated show ever.
I think he's like top 5 character design in Family Guy.
For sure.
It's so absurd.
Yeah.
Like he's up there with like Herbert and a greased up deaf guy. What you know about greased up deaf guy?
I don't know anything about him, but I know a lot about Herbert.
Hey, Chris. Hi, Chris. Like he's got such a weird voice.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't know greased up deaf guy.
I mean, I might once I see him.
He's more like a background character.
Hmm.
Greased up deaf guy.
I'm waiting for it to load.
I got you.
Oh! Okay, that picture on the
him.
top left of him running out of the cage and they gotta catch him, that's who I was thinking of. I wanted to make sure it was him, though.
And that's greased up deaf guy.
I didn't know he was deaf. I just remembered the oiled up guy that they had to catch.
Yo, how much did this go for?
No way. $30?
Yeah,
By Integrity Toys? Oh.
Bro, like Integrity Farms.
Yeah. Are you buying it?
I might have, bro. I can get the salesman. I can get Trisha Takanawa.
You can get God.
I can Gary the no trash cougar.
Oh my God.
Hold on, let's see what this guy's good. Let's see what this guy sells. Shout out Integrity Toys, bro.
Dude, shout out. Shout outs.
Yeah, $83 for a Stone Cold Steve Austin figure is insane.
$30 for a 7-inch Xenomorph figure is not bad.
Which one is it?
The one next to Steve Austin.
This one right here.
Yeah.
Hi. Look, bro. Ooh, why is that 150?
It's probably rare. Dude,
Awesome,
Kyle
man.
and Ike. That's pretty cool.
I
Fuck's sake.
the thing from Rugrats.
Yeah.
I I'm gonna keep this I'm gonna keep this open. I might get this as just like a background piece for an episode sometime.
Man, that'd be cool having a sealed in box, oiled up deaf guy.
And a greased up deaf guy is one of the characters of cartoon history.
You know who else is one of the characters of cartoon history?
Who's that?
Grimm from The Adventures of Billy and Mandy.
Oh man, Grimm was like I'm pretty sure Grimm set the sense of humor for like half of the generation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Like, that
I
show was
like
so good.
I like Grimm more than Billy and Mandy.
I like Mandy. The more I grow up, the more I mature, I realize Mandy was right about everything, though.
Mm-hmm.
Just like hating life, pretty much.
Yeah.
Then again, I've not watched the show in like 10 years, so I don't remember like every single like character detail. I just remember she's more like the cynical one.
Mm-hmm.
If I do remember right.
Man, oh man. I just had an idea for something to do on the show. It's something we've talked about. But I don't want to
Alright.
announce doing the thing on the show. It's the thing that I don't want to announce. I just want to do it and let people guess what I'm doing.
Hey,
You remember what that thing is, right?
I do not. I do not.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'll send you a text. I
Okay.
was thinking
Okay,
I could definitely do it on the show. It's not too big of a deal.
Okay.
But I don't know. It's
Okay. Yeah. I know what you're talking about now. I remember that.
Yeah. I was just thinking like it's not too bad of an episode to do it for. I feel like.
No.
But
By the way, how's everybody feel about
We'll
the
see.
4.5 hour special for episode 10?
dude, that could have been. What the fuck? Why is it green?
It's not even green anymore. It's just your profile picture.
Hold on, let me make sure everything's like actually properly plugged the fuck in.
Oh boy. I don't want to lose you, Thomas.
I don't want to
can't lose
lose
you,
you
Thomas.
either, but this is fucking weird.
That's so
Oh
unfortunate.
my god.
So now that I think about it, how long would unqualified vlogs be? Obviously, they wouldn't be 3 hours long.
Probably 30 or 40 minutes, and they'd be actually like somewhat edited.
Yeah, they'd have like some substance in between banter.
Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, I don't know exactly how to edit like a vlog. I mean, I think I could figure it out pretty quickly.
Yeah.
But I mean, it takes me like 5 minutes to edit these podcasts, so I mean,
Yeah.
it wouldn't take me more than like an hour to edit a vlog. I feel like.
It's like the occasional like things we have to like clip out, but
Yeah.
on one occasion, an entire episode.
We should, dude. We should record a second vlog and then never upload that one either.
Just like episode 2 of every series we ever do, just like gets lost to time.
Yeah, that'll just be
And
our
then,
theme. It's like we'll actually record like a second one, and unlike episode 2 of the podcast, it doesn't have to be something completely horrible that we can't upload, but it could just be that we'll record it and not upload it, and then like I don't know, on just some random Tuesday we'll just release all the 2 episodes.
Do you think we'll ever reach episode 2 of this show though?
Yeah, eventually.
I like
That'll
maybe
be like a
for,
Patreon exclusive.
Yeah. I mean, then it get leaked eventually once we have an audience,
Yeah.
Somebody post it to our, the Unqualified Show subreddit or, a fan page post snippets of it.
If snippets of it get out.
Yeah. Listen, episode 2, though, for everybody interested, is, like the greatest episode of any podcast ever.
No, it's not.
But also the most controversial.
It is just controversial.
And I wanted to be known that I did not say anything controversial in an episode.
Yeah, I did. That was all me. I'm the entire reason that episode can't go up.
Do you mind sharing just like the topics
that
were mentioned in the episode?
Well, so we talked about Diddy Chess, and then you explained the reason that we got to Diddy Chess was because I invented some rules to Diddy's 3-point freak off.
Mm-hmm.
And I started explaining the rules to it, and I got way too detailed with how we would punish the losers. And then I ended up like straight up screaming at Landon like, "Yeah, I'm a Holocaust denier. I'm denying that shit right now. That should never happen." And then I said something about like Anne Frank, and I think I told a couple people they needed to kill themselves, and I think I probably told like a dozen people they needed to kill themselves.
That was episode 2 was awful.
Yeah,
we'll put it like that.
It'll come out eventually, and we'll get canceled for it.
I won't get canceled because I didn't say anything, but
you were there. You'll get canceled.
I was
when they invite me on The View to talk to Whoopi Goldberg about why I said that, I'll tell them you wrote the script.
Listen, no, we've made it known like we don't script anything. We're unqualified. We don't know like anything's gonna happen on a show-to-show basis.
Dog, did you read the description of episode 3?
I did not. I will go do that right now.
We read it live on air, if you don't recall. It's the one that says everything we ever say is Reddit post and it's scripted and nothing here is real.
I do not recall that.
I recall that like clear as day.
Okay.
It might have been episode like 4 or 5 that you pulled it up and you were like, you know what, I need you to read this so you can put all the proper inflections on it, and then I read it out. That was the one about Syria and George Bush and Obama and so. Do you want to read out some of the descriptions for this podcast?
Yeah, let's start with podcast 1. I love how this is the only one without like an official title. It's just podcast 1.
Yeah, I don't plan to change it.
Episode 1 of the Unqualified Show. Watch me and Landy Boy be idiots for 3 hours. Episode 3. We decided to upload twice a week. Also, for any current or future episodes, please know nothing we say reflects our true beliefs and values. They're vastly fiction stories and are made up of theories I read off Reddit. It's literally all Reddit posts. We're boring people pretend to be cool with a good cop, bad cop dynamic. We're basically actors.
Yeah.
I am the good cop, by the way. All about Tajikistan, episode 4. Let me see here. You know what? Screw episode 2. I hate audio editing so much.
Wait, I want to read this one.
Okay.
Because this is the only one that I ever put any sort of actual thought into, and all the other ones are just my fingers going. This is the only one where I was like trying to be funny. Okay, so, you know what? Screw episode 2. I hate audio editing so much, and that goddamn video requires so much fucking editing. I'm not gonna do it. Future watchers, make a Lost Media video about episode 2, and I'll give you some lore on it. Current watchers, sorry, but you aren't seeing it. Just like I'm never gonna see true happiness in the form of a loving wife and children with a dog and a nice ranch somewhere. Thanks, Obama. I bet Syria also wants to thank Obama. Why? Because when they wake up to the sound of an artillery shell at 5:30 in the morning and see sand being blasted in every direction instead of a beautiful city with industrialization and modern medicine, they can remember that Obama kept them in the dark ages. Now, I'm no Syrian lover or anything. I just don't like that man that made the frogs gay. Anyway, ka-chow my kachigas, I'll see you later.
Like the greatest, it's a literary masterpiece.
It is.
A literary masterpiece.
Speaking of literary masterpieces, can we talk about
Bro,
this?
I got a blue comment! I got a blue comment!
Huh?
I don't know if you can see that.
Oh, yeah.
Read my comment on episode 4. Read my comment.
Hold on, just real quick. Talking about literature, I want to say BLP Kosher has a line in one of his songs where he says that boy doing shows in Ohio, but I am not skibbity. Fucking bars.
Episode 5. Unfortunately, we cannot secure any foreign snacks. We try again next episode and landed away almost bagged an Australian KFC worker John Cena as a Chinese asset. Amazon can't help me. How would you get the text like that?
The curse text? You just have to use a curse text generator.
Okay. Let me see here. Episode 6. I can't wait for GTA 6 to come out.
Oh, I thought I typed a long one for that one.
No.
Damn.
Can't believe Landaway passed on the Australian girl. Man, she would have been a fantastic guest, and he would have finally got a girlfriend. Whatever, though, it's fine. We'll do more prank calls and get some fine Tajiki ladies, rape some Thai ladies. Either way, they're in the Eiffel Tower of them. I really wonder why the makers of the Minions locked him in a cave in the 1800s and only broke them out in the 2010s for Gru. Almost like they were scared they'd work for Hitler, Stalin, Mussolini, the Duke of Belgium, Bin Laden, or maybe even our very own Bush or Obama. Can't forget Castro either. Anyway, I'll wrap this up by saying I need to send you 8 bananas to the North Pole because Santa's gonna help us prank Joe Biden with a massive crate of bananas. Then he can eat what? To get his potassium levels up. I mean, he's old, but he needs potassium. Kazakhstan is the number one exporter of potassium. Very nice.
Oh my god, that was good. Let me grab episode 8. They're kind of out of order. Man, alright, listen, I'm a bit stupid, and I meant to upload yesterday, and I did, but I uploaded the wrong episode. Oh well. The one's up now. Oh yeah, this one's up now, and you'll see the next one in a couple days. I don't have anything funny to ramble on about or any cool fun facts, so while you're reading this, it's probably going to become obvious that all of this text is for absolutely no reason at all. Bazinga, eureka, perchance. 2 birds of a feather flock together, and your girl turns me into a mechanical paper shredder. Shredder like the rat from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Hey, guess what? I don't know. I thought you guessed. Merry Christmas.
You know what I love about that is that Shredder wasn't the rat.
Yeah, it was. Right?
No.
Oh, that was Splinter. Damn it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Shredder's the bad guy.
Yeah, Shredder threw like the helmet.
Oh, man. Alright, you want to get 9 and I'll get 10?
Oh, man. Oh, okay. Yep, I bought a face cam, so here we go. I don't have any lights in my campus. My lighting situation isn't great right now. Anyway, that's kind of crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They put me in a rubber room.
Oh, no.
A rubber room with rats.
It's that one.
Wait, crazy, I was crazy once. They put me in a rubber room with rats. Crazy, I was crazy once. They put me in a room with rats. And I think pineapple's gross and shouldn't be on pizza, but if you disagree with me, you should have pineapple up your dookie shoot sideways. So I was on my car, I'm drifting. So I was like me, after a minor inconvenience, watch my podcast! Also, just find me allegedly lifting this video on Epstein's Island, according to what I entered in the thing. It asked me about, the thing it asked me about it, I'm not related to him, and he did not, everything he's, I'd show Bob unearthing, what?
Wait.
Little St. James.
Hold on. Rubber room with rats. Oh, and I think pineapple is gross and shouldn't be on pizza, but if you disagree with me,
Right.
you can shove a pineapple up your dookie chute sideways. Sideways like my
That's
car when I'm
okay.
drifting. Sideways like me after a minor inconvenience. Watch my podcast. Also, yeah, despite allegedly listing this video from Epstein's Island, according to. Wait. wait, well, you did read that right.
Yeah. I read it word for
I'm
word. It was on the screen.
I must have messed up the end part there because I was like, wait, where's the sideshow Bob part? No, yeah, okay. Oh, okay, and then and then episode 10. So there's a fairly large gap between this upload and the last one because I accidentally uploaded episode early and then privated it and scheduled its publicity for later, and it's just unprivated rather than re-uploading like I planned. But I but promise everything is fine. Just don't worry about why JFK smoked crack in the Marines with then President Bill Clinton Sr. and Bush Jr. Then Homer Simpson started the pack the hashish and the opium pipe and butt chugged 7 loggers from Joe Swanson's butt, and then oh my god, they killed Kenny, those bastards. The last one, I was kind of running out of steam there. I couldn't figure out what to type, but man, there's some good ones in there.
That's good job.
I can't wait to see what the one for this episode's gonna be.
I don't think you can ever top the elite run you're having right now. I think you're just like on a generational run.
Yeah, I mean, our viewers are gonna look back at this when we're like 600 episodes in and I can't figure out how to write descriptions anymore. And they're gonna be like, man, those first couple episodes had some banger descriptions in them.
Yeah.
Like, dude, there's gonna be people making videos like analyzing the lore of my descriptions, like trying to figure out what I meant by them.
That was. I cannot wait until like we have a full fan base that's like reading over this stuff.
Yeah, it's gonna be
I think
great.
that's gonna be. We're gonna make a killing from just like like future analysis alone.
Mm-hmm.
We drive so much traffic here.
I really need to get the shorts going. That's gonna be a big one. I feel like the shorts, the Shane Gillis Tajikistan flag, and like the unqualified vlogs are gonna be the 3 things that like make this channel pop off, and then we're just gonna be just rolling in it for the rest of our lives.
Right. I mean, like podcast is like a typical easy way out for a lot of people, but I think we actually have something good going on here.
Yeah, we definitely do. I mean, you look at like the average podcast people are making. You know, take like the Unqualified show that comes up when you look up the Unqualified show. You know, that phony piece of shit podcast
Hmm.
that's nothing compared to ours. You know, like that shit sucks. But it got views because they made a lot of episodes. So if we just keep making a lot of episodes, eventually they'll get views, and we'll just keep making more, and we'll be better than them. I mean, we are better than them.
Oh, without a doubt.
I mean, have you watched one of their episodes? Like, holy fuck, is it boring?
I couldn't sit through the first 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm finishing up a list right now. I told you about this, but I kind of want to put this on the
Oh, the top
on the show
50?
at some point. Yeah, the top 50 celebrity crushes.
You know what? Let me know when you've got your top 50 ready. I'll do my thing.
Huh.
And then by the time you're done, I'll probably be done. And then, yeah.
I'm trying to figure out the top 3 to put, not the top 3, but the last 3 to put on there.
Okay. And I'll be over here getting my thing ready.
I'm gonna
Where is it?
have something good going here.
Here it is. Oh yeah. Sorry guys,
My fingers
you
are
can't
like
see what
frozen,
this
so
is.
I'm typing like 2 letters per second right now.
You guys can see
That's
this.
how
It's a big
that's how
ass tab.
frozen I am.
Bro, you need to get a space heater out there. I got one right over here, dude. It's elite. Like I mean, it's not warm in here. It's probably 60 degrees, but I got it blowing right on me, and that hot breeze is so nice, man. It is a game changer out here. But I mean, then again, we only got like 2 weeks until it's warm again. So,
Right, right.
and I mean, we got this will be 3 episodes already. Figure one goes up every 3 or 4 days. That's almost 2 weeks. Like, if we don't record until the last episode that we have saved is about to go up, then like you're really not gonna have to deal with the cold again.
Okay, I got my top 50.
Okay, I've almost got my thing ready. I almost
You've
showed
already
it.
got you've already got 50 listed?
Oh no, I'm not doing a top 50.
Oh. Are you gonna do your list in a future episode, or are you gonna just let me?
Yeah, I'll get in a future episode. I'm doing the thing
Okay.
I'm doing the thing I texted you about.
Okay, I got you. Oh, you're doing it right now?
Yeah, might as well, right?
Might as well, I guess. Okay. Let me
I'm just trying to be careful with how much I put there.
Okay, so we're gonna go from 50 to 1.
Yeah, might as well work the way up.
Okay, we're gonna go from 50 to 1. I want to hear your feedback on any of if any of these spark your interest. Okay.
All right. Well, I guess I'll say my thing for like immediately after then, if you want my opinion, because I won't be able to give you my opinion when I'm doing this.
Do you want me to like wait or something?
Nah, do it now.
Okay, so at number 50 we have Kylie Kelsey. I feel like I could probably do like a live feed of like every one of them.
I mean, yeah, if you want to pull up pictures, that's cool.
Okay, yeah. Well, we'll have like a full thing going. So at number 50, Taylor Swift is an
Hold
NFL
on.
player, right?
Let me put the stream on so you can see it.
So Taylor Swift is dating an NFL player,
Yes,
right?
yes.
So this is the brother. This is the wife of the brother of the NFL player that Taylor Swift is dating. So Taylor is dating Travis Kelsey. Travis Kelsey has a brother named Jason Kelsey, and this is Jason Kelsey's wife. Are you looking?
Yeah. What? How?
She's kind of cute.
She has some good.
I didn't say this is.
She has
I didn't
some
say this is number 1.
like she has some good angles, but I would say she's in the bottom 50% of women as opposed to the top 50% of women.
Okay. Anyway, at number 49, you may see me typing. It's Rashida Jones.
Oh,
Played Karen on The Office.
yeah.
I don't know why you're showing me this chick. I'm not talking about this chick. I'm talking about this one right here, Rashida Jones.
Mhm.
Okay. Number 48, we have Cameron Diaz, bro. Cameron Diaz, even like modern day in her prime, doesn't matter. Give me Cameron Diaz, bro. Cameron Diaz is so fine.
All right.
Any feedback on Diaz?
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I totally agree.
Okay. Number 47, we have CJ Perry, formerly known as Lana, the wrestler. But yeah, this is number 47. Any thoughts here? Any thought, Thomas?
Well, those
Any thoughts at all?
those tiggle bitties.
Yeah. I mean, could have bumped her up a little bit more, but anyway, moving on. Have you seen Squid Game, Mr. Tommy Boy?
I have not, and I'm proud of that.
Okay, well, moving on to number 46, we have Jung Ho Yeon. I think that's how you pronounce this. I'm not Korean, so I don't know. This
Okay.
is player number 67 in Squid Game Season 1. Had me in a chokehold for about a year.
Okay.
This is her in the show. This is her, as an actual model. Overall, quite attractive.
So you got a thing for Asians?
At number later in the list we'll reveal this, but yes, number 45 we have Emma Myers. She was in Wednesday,
Mm-hmm.
among others.
Yeah.
For anybody who's about to say anything, yes, she is actually above. Oh God, family reveal. Did not mean to do that. I don't know if you just saw the computer background, but
No, I
oopsie.
didn't.
Oh, you didn't see the home screen?
I mean, I didn't see it. The
Oh,
recording might have.
she's in Minecraft the movie, by the way. So,
Oh no.
Emma Myers.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Number 44, we have probably our most famous one on here yet. We have Selena Gomez.
Respectable choice, of
Blanco,
course.
Benny Blanco, I envy you. You are the most talented man in, songwriting history, or at least modern songwriting history, and you bag Selena Gomez, every man's, dream girl at the age of, like 15.
Mm-hmm.
Quite fair. Number 43, we have our first athlete on the list. This is Georgia Amore. I believe how you pronounce it. She played basketball for the
Okay.
University of Kentucky.
That's. Yeah,
Oh,
there's some caveman aesthetic going on there, but if you're into Neanderthals, I guess that's a look.
Hey, she's got a nice smile. Okay.
Yeah, she's got a
Back-to-back
meat-eating
basketball player.
smile, dude. She looks like she could rip tendons from
We got-
bone.
At number 42, we have Caitlin
Okay,
Clark.
a genuine
former
3 out of
basketball player
10.
for Iowa.
Genuine 3 out of 10.
Listen, I think she's cute. This is my top 50, Thomas.
I know. You asked for my
This is my
opinion.
top 50.
I'm giving you my
Okay,
opinions.
fair enough. At number 41, we have Chloe Fox from Saturday Night Live.
Okay. Yeah, pretty nice, I guess.
How old is she? I'm just curious. I think she's in her 20s. Oh, she's 36. Wow. She looks good for 36.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's cute. Okay. Number 40, we have Mila Kunis.
Classic.
I feel like Mila Kunis is gonna be in everybody's top 50.
Yeah, who doesn't like Mila Kunis?
She's funny. She's, she's pretty good looking. I mean, she's top. She starts off the top 40.
Yeah.
Number 39. Remember the guy I told you was thrown off a Hell in a Cell, Mr. Mick Foley.
Yeah.
This is his daughter.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Noelle Foley. Yeah. Yeah,
Wow.
Noelle Foley. Shout out Noelle Foley, bro. Yeah.
Dude, I'm trying to get into the Foley family now.
Yeah, bro. Full story. I've actually met him. I've actually met that guy right there
Wow.
at a Comic-Con in Fayetteville, Kentucky. At number 38, we have Paige Van Zant, former UFC fighter with probably the coolest nickname I've ever heard. Her nickname was 12 Gauge. So her UFC name was Paige 12 Gauge Van Zant.
Mm-hmm.
She's 30 years old, so again, looks good for being 30. 5'4", 126. I feel like that's, average for a UFC woman fighter. Any feedback on Paige Van Zant?
Nice tits.
Nice knits. Okay. What number are we on now? Number 37, we got Kaylee Cuoco.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to disagree with you there.
When she was on Big Bang, she was, good looking.
She was alright in like the early seasons. She kind of started losing it.
Yeah. Okay. We have a former college swimmer. We have Riley Gaines from the University of Kentucky.
Mm-hmm.
She's a chick that lost to this man right here in the women's.
Oh yeah, William.
William Thomas. And I'm pretty sure Riley was the one who came in like second or third.
So she
in that
won.
race.
Yeah.
And then yeah. So this is Riley Gaines. She's now does political commentary, but that's doesn't change the fact that she is smoking. Okay.
Yeah.
Moving on. Hear me out. She's a 18. She's gorgeous, bro. She comes from money. She's a college golfer. She is going. Listen, I just turned 19 a few months ago.
Yeah.
She's about to turn 18. It is not that weird. Hear me out. I'm not gonna ask you to comment because you're in your 20s. But I'm just saying, she is like 2 months away from turning 18. I recently, within the past 6 months, turned 19. It is not illegal. That said,
You know,
we're moving
I was
on.
gonna say,
Yeah.
what's his other daughter, Ivana? She's pretty hot.
Oh yeah. Okay, did I spell that right? No, it's Isabel. It's Isabel. This is a women's hockey player that I recently discovered.
Huh.
Bro. Bro. I mean, professional women's hockey player.
Dude, she looks like she gives head with extra teeth. She looks like she cheese grates the foreskin off your dick.
We have somebody who is teammates with Caitlin Clark at number 34. We have Abby Marshall. I'll spell her name wrong. Oops. Yeah, Gabby Marshall. I assume you're gonna have no comment there.
No.
We have a wrestler at number 32. We have hell, she's about 20 years old. She's
Shit.
already in WWE. Yeah. Oh, am I about to change your life again?
No.
I done changed your life once at Dakota Kai.
She's not Dakota Kai, though.
But she's, closer to your age. She's not 10 years older.
Yeah, but I don't know, her head's a little too long for me.
Okay, number 31 we have Sabrina Ionescu.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I've got a type. Okay, I've got a type.
Yeah,
so
uggos.
far.
You're like big forehead, teethy head giving fucking weirdos.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Number 30. You may have seen this chick on Instagram or TikTok. Natalie Tran.
Yeah, I follow her on Instagram.
Bro,
Totally
she
understandable.
makes all she makes the cringy content, but like in a joking way. So she makes fun of
Hold on, she also posts like thirst traps. Yeah, like that picture right there.
Yeah.
Bottom right, bottom right.
Yeah, bro. Bro, Natalie Tran. I mean,
get us that lake picture on the bottom right, Landon. Where are you going, Landon?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, bro. Natalie Tran. Bro, I would risk my life. Okay, starting off now, number 29.
You can take an inch off if you give me Natalie.
Rihanna, bro.
Yeah, totally agree.
Bro, number 29, Rihanna.
Totally agree.
I mean, I don't care, if you're into, coffee with cream, I guess is the best way to describe it or not. I don't care if you're into women with melanin. Ask any straight man under the age of 40 on this planet, and they will tell you that at some point in their life, they have a crush, either minor or major, some sort of, romantic fixation on Rihanna. For good reason. Rihanna is, bro.
I don't even
Rihanna
like
is gorgeous.
Malone, but I like Rihanna.
There's no two ways about it. Next we have Livy Dunn, number 28.
She's okay.
I feel like she's kind of got overhyped by the media. A lot of people have her in their top 10s. She's pretty. She's
very
athletic,
pretty.
College, athletic, college blonde, former, college athlete.
Yeah.
But, questionable taste in men.
Yeah, she has that, like, so pretty it's almost unpretty kind of look.
Yeah, I mean, kind of.
It's like when
number
being an 11
27.
out of 10 makes you an accidental 8 out of 10.
Yep. I know some people are going to say I have her way too high. Some
Yeah,
people think I have her way too low.
way too high.
Kind of close to the middle.
She's
I
not
feel
hot.
like, I feel like she does, overdo the makeup sometimes. But, like, she's not ugly.
Yeah, she is.
She's not in the top
Yeah,
half.
she is.
She's not in the top half. You're going to hate me for this, but at number 26, we have Dakota Kai.
No, I'm not gonna hate you for it. It's a totally rational decision. Dakota Kai is hot as fuck.
At number 20, yeah. At number 26,
I want Dakota Kai to kick me in the nuts.
Bro, I want, Dakota Kai could do anything.
Dakota Kai could give me testicular torsion and I'd thank her.
At number 25, so
totally
off
agree.
The second,
totally
the top half,
agree.
Hailie Deegan.
Yeah.
Bro. Hailie Deegan, bro. I'm not a big race fan.
10 out of 10.
But, bro, even I know who Hailie Deegan is. Hailie Deegan, gorgeous, early 20s.
Badass
she goes
racer.
Fast. I want to go fast. She's bro, 20-something years old, and already miles and miles better than Danica Patrick ever could dream of be.
Yeah.
At number 24, Vanessa Hudgens. I mean, bro,
Yeah.
who wouldn't? Who wouldn't?
I mean,
Vanessa
she's
Hudgens
pretty.
is
She's
pretty bad.
pretty.
No, like early 20s, Vanessa Hudgens was like probably her prime. 36 now, still not that bad looking.
Still doesn't
No,
compare
she's
to
cute.
like early 20s Dolly though.
Right. Number 23, we have Sol Ruka.
Yeah. I like that picture of her doing the
No,
splits on the ring, looking back like she's doing the craziest
Yeah.
like reverse cowgirl ever.
Yeah,
But
that-
in general, I feel
that
like that's like one of the hottest pictures I've seen of any female ever. But in every other picture I see of her, she's
Really?
like an 8 out of 10.
like this right here. You think that's an 8 out of 10?
Yeah, I think she's a solid 8 out of 10, except for that one picture. She's like a 15 out of 10.
Okay. Okay. At number 22, we have Anya Taylor-Joy.
Oh,
I don't know why
Not-
she's so high on this list.
not into her.
I don't know how she gets behind the list. But bro, something about Anya Taylor-Joy
looks
just has
possessed.
a chokehold on me. I listen. I watched the Queen's Gambit the last few months ago. I fell in love with Anya Taylor-Joy. I think she's pretty good looking.
She's like way
was
too
just
like
outside the
small
top
and
20.
dainty for me. I feel like if I gave her a hug, she'd like break something.
Yeah. At number 21, we have Gloom. Not the Pokemon, but Gloom the
Okay, I mean, let's.
probably like one of the first major YouTube crushes I ever had after I started learning.
Was
what
it
feelings from
because of
women
that
were.
video on the bottom right? Is that why you like her?
It was it was not. It's just because like she is quite good looking. Shout out Gloom, I guess.
Okay, okay.
No, number 20. This might be a controversial pick for top 20, but I got Kat Dennings.
You
I
know,
got Kat Dennings at number 20.
you know,
Two Broke Girls.
I
She's
can't-
been much other stuff.
I can't tell if the face is making up for the
There-
tits
this-
or if the tits make up for the face. It's like there's
I-
aspects of both that complement each
Yeah.
other and aspects of both
there's-
that don't complement each other.
It's in certain. I should feel like certain. This girl dated Andrew. Is engaged to Andrew WK. By the way, shout out Andrew WK.
No idea who that is.
Did you ever watch Destroy Build Destroy on Cartoon
Nope.
Network when it was still doing live action? Okay, well he was the host of that. I think he's a musician. At number 19, some people may know who Brett Cooper is.
I thought you were about to click on
I had
Brett
Brett Cooper
Favre, and I was
19.
like, no way.
No, Brett Cooper, the not the UFC fighter.
Are you sure?
Brett Cooper, but Brett Cooper,
Yeah, she's pretty hot. It's like
Some
a
people
9
say-
out of 10.
some people say she looks like a female Ben Shapiro. I don't.
She
see it.
does. She
But
looks
hey, Ben Shapiro's
exactly
quite-
like Ben Shapiro, but she's still like a 9 out of 10.
Number 18.
Hold
we
on,
have
hold on.
The singer.
Is
Puppy.
is Abby Shapiro on this list?
I do not believe so.
Is Lily from AT&T on this list?
Oh, I should have put Lily from AT&T on here.
Yeah, anyways, I'm gonna have to disagree with you here. I don't like the way Poppy looks. It's
What's
too...
absolutely hilarious is she has a what's hilarious about that statement. She has an album called "I Disagree." So
Wow, yeah,
I've seen
she
her
does.
I've seen her live.
I'm
Oh, you knew that?
yeah, you told me. It's just something about her doesn't look real, and I don't like it.
I think she's quite good. I mean, I think she's pretty.
Yeah, but her face is. There's something like unnatural looking about her. It's just uncanny. I don't know.
Number 17 is Kendall Jenner.
Easy, yeah.
It feels like a cheat having one of the Jenners or Kardashians on here. But
Nah.
it's Kendall freaking Jenner, bro.
Dude,
It's Kendall freaking
Nah,
Jenner.
dude, Kendall's like the only 10 out of 10 in the Jenner
Yeah.
Kardashian family. Like, she's the only natural 10 out of 10.
I don't know, bro. Caitlyn Jenner. That was a joke. That was a joke, by the way. Jenna Ortega at number 16. Let me be the first to say, back when I was like 12 years old, I had a crush on Jenna
Hold
Ortega when
on.
she was on the Disney Channel.
Let me
Okay,
be not the
I had
first
a
to
crush on
say.
Jenna Ortega before it was cool.
Let me be not the first to say.
Absolutely not top 10 material, in my opinion, but still up there.
Fuck's sake.
Continue.
Who were we just talking about? Caitlyn Jenner 100%
Yeah.
murdered that woman when she crashed her car. Or crashed his car, sorry. I should be calling him
Okay.
Bruce. Yeah, Bruce
Yeah,
Jenner
Bruce.
100% killed that woman when he crashed his car. I mean, you don't do like 100 and whatever miles an hour it was through a red light, crash into someone, kill them, and get away with it scot-free unless you know a bunch of Jewish lawyers and pay them a bunch of money.
Do you have any comments on Jenna Ortega though before we move on?
Yeah, 4 out of 10.
Okay. At number 15, a lot of people also put her in the top 10, but I have Sydney Sweeney. You know,
3 out of 10?
she's like a 7 out of 10 in the face, but she's got other important assets. So
She's like a 3 out of 10 in the face and like a 9 out of 10 in the tits.
she's got some assets. We'll put it like that. I've had a crush on her since I saw her on the Netflix show Everything Sucks. Remember Everything Sucks?
Nope.
Good show. Such a good show. Number 14, we have Cameron Brink,
Okay.
former college basketball player, now plays in the WNBA. She's like 6'2" or something.
Oh, that is not a good picture.
Okay, is this a better picture? Reminds me a little bit of
Man, you got a thing.
Prime.
You got a thing for these like 4 out of 10 WNBA players, and I don't get it.
Hey, listen, we're at number 13 now. We have Drake's, former boo thing. We got Millie Bobby Brown.
Yeah, but I mean, she's like way too old for Drake now.
Granted, the most recent picture wasn't the greatest, but like Millie Bobby Brown is overall
A 4 out of 10.
I'm trying to avoid the pictures of her when she was like young,
Because Drake would get turned on.
like Millie Bobby Brown.
4 out of 10.
Yeah, she's all right. Number 12, we got another wrestler. We got Liv Morgan, bro. I would do diabolical things for a week with Liv Morgan, bro.
Okay, that picture in the top right, that Liv Morgan could do anything she wanted to me.
This one right here.
Yeah.
Liv Morgan is, she's so
Look,
fine, bro.
I'm still standing up to my statement that Dakota Kai could give me testicular torsion and I would thank her.
Number 11, just before we get to the top 10, we have Paige Beckers.
Again, with the 3 out of 10 WNBA players.
Hey, she's not in the WNBA yet.
Dude, her head is the same size and shape as a basketball. What the fuck?
Okay. At number 10, we have Scarlett Johansson.
Okay.
Number 10.
I mean,
Hey.
she's hot sometimes.
Probably could have put her a little bit lower. Looking at now, probably could have switched her around with Liv Morgan or Sydney Sweeney or Poppy or Britt Cooper or someone around there. But I still think she's pretty good looking.
She's hot as Black Widow.
Yeah. Okay, number 9. We got Zelina Vega.
Oh yeah.
I mean, yeah.
10 out of 10.
That one, bro. I mean, yeah, Zelina Vega could be giving me testicular torsion, as you were saying. I mean, what more could you want? She's good looking. She's athletic. Really, really defined. I mean, I feel like you're gonna give me crap for this one, but Nika Mule, how do you pronounce it? A Croatian woman, bro.
Again, with the 3 out of 10 WNBA players.
Okay. Number 7, Tiffany Stratton.
Yeah. 7 out of 10.
Coincidentally, she was number 7. At number 6, okay, now we're getting into like the ones that could like be placed anywhere. Bro, Tyler. Number 6,
What?
Tyler. I genuinely had to start putting thought into it once I've gotten to like the top 15.
Dude, she would
And
not
this
have
is
been
number.
anywhere on my list, honestly.
Really, Tyler would not be on your list?
Not my type.
Oh, I mean, I know you said you don't like with melanin at all, but like, bro, Tyler, I think she's good looking. At number 5, I don't know if this counts as a celebrity, but she used to date an NFL player. Bro, I mean,
Oh,
I don't
yeah,
think I need to say anything.
that's a picture.
I don't think words need to be said. Gia Duddy,
Yeah, I agree.
yeah. Does she look like a snow bunny? Yes. Does that change the fact that she's an absolute 10 out of 10? No, it does
Nope.
not. No, it does not. I mean, he fumbled the bag. They're not dating anymore. I mean, bro, how do you fumble that? Number 4, we got Margot Robbie. I mean, this is the fact that she's at number 4 has got to tell you about my top 3. I feel like you're gonna clown me for my top 3.
Man, I mean,
But just
I can't
take
blame
in-
you for having Margot Robbie up here. She is a 10 out of fucking 10. Oh my
Okay.
god.
Remember how I said we were gonna be getting into Asians? At number 3, we got Rose.
Fuck, dog, why?
Hear me out.
No.
Hear me out.
I'm not hearing
okay,
shit out.
Okay, fine. Okay, fine.
Bro, she's
At
built
number
like
2,
Eugenie
At
Cooney.
number 2. May. At number 2, we got May.
No.
Hear me out.
Passing.
Hear me out.
Passing.
Oh my god. Okay. And at number 1, the moment you've been waiting for, give me a drum roll, Thomas. At
No.
number 1, Dua Lipa.
Alright, and just like that, the podcast is over. Thank you so much for 13 long episodes, Landon. Unfortunately, I cannot continue anymore.
I had such a good list going. You just like, no, for the last 8.
Dude,
Except for Margot Robbie, bro.
you got
Dua
a
Lipa number 1.
you got a bad list.
I'd love to see your top 50, without all the porn stars on it. I feel like half your top 50 is gonna be porn stars. I wanna say
No,
I bar you from
literally one is gonna be a porn star, and it's Dillian Harper.
I mean, I feel like I had a solid list. I mean,
You know what?
that's supposed to be a definitive ranking.
I gotta start like writing down names for mine now, cause I know it's gonna be better than yours.
It's not meant to be like a definitive ranking of like this one is better looking than this one. It's my favorites.
I suppose
If I could
so.
go back and rework it, I probably would. I'd probably like change some around. Any highlights there that you felt like were properly ranked?
Dakota Kai.
Or
I mean,
overrated,
Dakota Kai
overrated.
should have been way higher. She should have been like number 4.
Fair point.
Yeah.
Bro, she's got a match next Monday on Netflix. They moved all the Monday night shows to Netflix.
You know
So
what?
you're gonna watch,
I will watch that.
You're gonna watch Monday Night Raw just to see Dakota Kai.
Yeah.
She wrestled next Monday night for one of the belts.
Nice. So I'm getting my thing ready that I wanted to do.
Okay.
Man.
Do you mind sharing with our audience what this is?
Well, yeah, I do mind actually. But you know what I'm doing, so don't tell them.
Can I give a hint of what it is?
No.
The hint is Joe Rogan.
Okay. We'll leave it there.
Yeah, Joe Rogan.
Yeah, he likes to smoke weed. I'm just taking a dab, but it's a special kind of dab, and I just, if you guys can figure out what I'm...
We get drunk.
So we smoke weed. We're just having fun. We don't care who sees. Yeah, so I'm just gonna take a dab, and if you guys can figure out what else I'm doing, that would be cool. If you don't, oh well, we're not gonna tell you.
It rhymes with. Okay, I'm not
Don't.
gonna go there.
No.
I thought it makes it too obvious.
No,
That makes it too
we're
obvious.
we're just gonna leave it there.
Yeah, Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan. You know they're putting chemicals in the water, making the freaking frogs gay.
It's-
Cheers.
I I don't see like what you don't like. Why you don't like Dua Lipa?
It's not hot.
I okay. So you think the list stopped being good at number 4 at Margot Robbie? Oh, okay. Do you want me to entertain them? Okay, I don't know what I'm going to ramble on about. Okay, let me see here. Do I have anything in my notes app that would be interesting? Um, see, how about would you be interested in watching me play a chess match, Thomas? Screw this. I'm going to go to chess.com. Let's see if I can log in. Line. Play this again. And we're gonna share your screen. Okay, Thomas, I'm gonna be playing some online chess. I'm playing as a guest. I don't know anything about chess, but here we go. I think we'll go right. We'll go right here. Again, I don't know the first thing about chess, but this is what we're doing. Are you watching, Thomas, or are you just like chilling?
Here.
Okay. Eat that. Rob Gambit. I don't know what that means, but I'm waiting for him to expose the king. That's what I want to do. I don't think we're gonna get that. Oh, no, we just did. Down here. Get ready for the worst chess match ever played. Go right here. Actually, no, we're not going to use the queen yet. We're going to go there. Ooh, okay, what did you just take? I was not paying attention. Fair way to... Okay, I don't think that's supposed to happen. I think I'm safe as long as I move up here. I'm just checking back in, Thomas. You doing okay?
I guess I'm back enough to continue.
Okay, do you think I should finish out this chess game?
I'm going to be honest, Landon, they haven't been watching because I didn't click the watch stream, so it's up to you.
Oh my god, you didn't.
You did it after I did the thing. I wasn't able to come back and hit the button.
I see. I don't usually have to press to watch.
Yeah, I think it's because I'm recording. It puts it in streamer mode, and then if you open something, I have to like confirm that I want them to see it.
Sucks.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I might try to finish it out if you just want to like continue the conversation. Tell us how you're feeling.
I feel
Maybe.
good, man. I feel satisfied because I've been wanting to do that for so many years, at least in like that capacity. I've been worried
Right.
about what was gonna happen if I did do it because I had a friend that died. I was very close with in this sort of realm of things. I'm trying not to talk about what I, name drop what I did, but
Yeah.
in the sort of like realm of things that this particular thing is in, you know, we were really into that kind of stuff. Like, we did them a lot. It was really fascinating to talk about it, theorize about it. He was a really really solid guy, and it sucked losing him. And the one thing I was worried about is that if I ever did this again, that I'd think about him, or I'd like see him in some capacity, and that would like throw me off, and I wouldn't want that to happen. It's like every time I've thought about doing it, I'm like, man, I want to, but if I do it, I don't want it to lead to like thinking about him. And
Yeah.
thankfully, it didn't. And I had a really cool experience. It,
Is it over already?
yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know how fast that was, how many minutes, but that's as long as it
Like
lasts.
2 minutes.
Yeah, it's like 2 or 3 minutes, and then there's like this weird come down where you look like a Jimmy Neutron character.
So, what does it do? I'm just curious, without spoiling, what it is to the guests, I guess.
Well, so you saw me there,
The
right?
listeners,
So,
yeah, where you're just like a state of euphoria,
well, yeah. So
sitting there like,
so I took the dab, right? There was mostly just weed in there, but I did mix it with the thing. And I
mm,
took the dab, and I pretty like instantly feel it. And you asked me a question, and I don't even remember what I said, but it was something to the effect like, I don't know. And I just took my headset off, and then and then you're like, I just heard, do you want me to entertain them? And I went, yeah. And then that was like the
mm,
last thing I could remember thinking before like the visuals
oh,
took over. And then I was just sitting there in my head
what?
for a while staring at it, and it was. I have no idea how to accurately describe what I
Yeah.
saw because of how indistinguishable it was to me.
Hey,
It was this continuously, like, I don't want to say folding, but dimensionally shifting pattern. And,
okay,
it makes sense if you're on it and you see it and you're like, oh, like
yeah,
that kind of
yeah,
thing. So there was this like spade shape that was like off to my left side spinning. It was like a 3D, like if you took like a like the spade's like the heart shaped one with the pedestal,
yeah,
right? If you took
yeah,
that
with
and
the
made it like a
art.
3D object, and it was like spinning like off to my left side, and I could see like a third of it maybe, and then that would like fold over somehow, and there would be like a pyramid there. And it was like a different color, and I'd like circle around the pyramid, and then that would fold into like some sort of like a hallway I was looking down, and then that would fold back into the spade thing, and it just like kept shifting between those, and it had all these different colors going on, and it was like a really really cool kaleidoscope. And I'm pretty sure at some point you see me go, what the fuck? Because I was looking at it and I was watching it for like 2 minutes straight, and I'm like, I've seen so many more like intricate things. I've talked to like aliens and shit. Like you have wild experiences with this, and then I did it. I'm like, what the fuck? Why am I seeing this? Like, it was just so random and just cool.
How long did it feel like it lasted, though? Good question.
5 minutes.
Okay, so it felt a little bit longer than it actually did. Okay.
Sometimes it feels like an hour. Like it really messes with time. Like sometimes there's like insane time dilation where you feel like you blinked but you had like a 30-minute experience. There's other times where you have a a 30-minute experience and it feels like a year. Yeah, or you have like a 5-minute experience and it feels like an hour. Like it can mess with time sometimes.
So think you can entertain these, listeners for about 30 seconds, Thomas. It's
Yeah,
that time
yeah,
of
for
the
sure,
episode.
for sure.
I forgot. I didn't get to go. I didn't have to go at all during the last episode, which is crazy.
I kind of want to do that again, and if I do, I should piss because I can kind of feel that I have to
Yeah.
now. And,
Okay.
not that I would piss myself if I did it again, but if you feel like you have to piss and then you do it, you feel like you're pissing yourself while you're on it, and it's a really weird feeling because it kind of distracts you and you think you're pissing yourself, and then you come back, feel your pants, and they're totally
Okay.
dry. So I want to piss when you
Okay.
come back.
Okay. Just entertain them for about 30 seconds.
Okay, okay. Man, I feel amazing. Like the euphoria that you get after doing that, the afterglow, the rush is just incredible. And especially for me, having not done anything in that field for so long, finally coming back to it and in a full experience is incredible. Um, man, I really stopped after summer of 2021, and then I kind of dabbled in that realm until, was it March 5th, 2022? Or no, it had to be 2023, right? No,
What's going on?
I'm trying to figure out when my friend died. I thought it was 2023. I'm realizing now it might have been 2022. That would be insane if it's been that long. Huh. Let me look. Uh, anyways, so, did you have anything you want to talk about?
I mean, I might be able to if you're gonna come back and then do that again.
I'm thinking about it for sure. Do you think I should do it
How long have we
again?
been recording? How long have we been recording for? Is the
Who
question.
cares?
I mean, I thought we were gonna try to aim for 3 hours.
I mean, yeah, I guess so.
So how long have we been recording for is the question.
Uh,
We started the call almost 3 hours ago. We didn't have as long of a pre-show banter as usual.
I'm pretty sure we started at like 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Still
still
got a
got
little bit
we
of
still got
time.
25 minutes.
Okay, so if you want to, I can probably think about something. I can probably get a chess game going for our audience.
I mean, it's up to you.
Hey, I'll share the tab and we can get that running. Okay, I'm sharing.
Let me see. What is it? Then, uh, yeah, okay, it was 2023. I don't know why I thought it was 2022, but yeah. Man, I can't believe it's almost been a year. That's actually kind of sad. I miss that guy.
Hey, are they seeing my screen?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's actually showing right now.
Mhm.
Hey, so if you wanna take your bathroom break or whatever,
I'll do the bathroom
I
break.
can try to interview
I'm
them.
not gonna do the adventure for like 10 or 15
Okay.
minutes because the I don't know what you call it, like the half life or basically it's super soluble in blood.
Mm.
Just random fact, and when you smoke it like I did, it crosses your blood-brain barrier very quickly, and it dissolves into your blood as basically just carbon, like within like an hour. So as long as I wait like 20 or 30 minutes,
Fine.
I'll be fine and it won't have any sort of adverse effect on the next time. Whereas if I did it right now, it would be like twice as intense and
Oh, can I not
I'd
move?
probably not like it. So we'll wait a little bit, but but I will take that bathroom break.
Okay, I'll be playing some chess here. Unfortunately, I'm not playing Diddy chess, and I don't know how that just happened, how I got my coin captured, but yeah, I'm not a genius. You're about to see. Um, and now it comes down to just oh my god, my fingers are frozen. I can barely move these pieces. I'm not used to playing on the computer version. I'm not used to it at all. So we're here. Yeah, I'm not good at all. I'm just kind of like moving pieces. I kind of already messed up. So can I not castle? Am I not allowed to castle? Okay, fine. Have it your way.
At BK, have it your
Hey,
way.
have it your way.
Hey, can I just say that Burger
Oh,
King has the worst food of any fast food place in existence?
oh,
Fuck
I
Burger
love
King.
Burger King, bro.
I hate.
I love Burger King.
I swear to God, they're using like rat meat or monkey meat or something. Like, those are not normal burgers and they don't taste good. And neither do the chicken nuggets. Everything at Burger King is fucking horrible, dude. It's the worst restaurant ever.
I quite enjoy Burger King.
Second worst to Arby's. I think we discussed this already, how much I fucking hate Arby's. Fuck Arby's. Fuck
I
Arby's. Double
quite,
fuck Arby's. Fuck you, Arby's, you fucking fucks. I fucking hate you, Arby's. Go fuck yourself.
I, I like Arby's.
Yeah, I don't.
What do you think about how I've got myself set up so god
You're in
awfully in
check.
this match right
Okay.
here? Yeah, I know.
Uh,
I did
man, this is a.
right here.
I,
Awful
I
game.
feel bad watching this one. Oh my god, your horse is gonna get taken by the other horse. You fucking moron.
Yeah, I've kind of set myself up for this. I'm not even really been
Alright,
trying.
take the horse, take the horse, take the horse, take the horse!
I
Take the horse with your
I
pawn! Take the horse with your
I
pawn!
can't.
Oh,
I'm in check, Thomas.
wait, how? Oh, that's your king. Okay, just move your king over
Can
one. Move your king over one.
can I can I not go there?
Just move your king over one. Okay,
Thomas, I know what I'm doing. I think. Obviously not.
no. Alright, now take the horse.
When it's my turn, if the horse is still there, the horse will not be there anymore. He's gonna move the.
It
He's gonna
will.
move the
The
knight.
horse, no, the horse is gonna stay there. Take the horse. Fuck. Alright,
Okay.
move up one and take that horse.
He's gonna move it now.
No, he's not.
I'm playing like crap.
Alright, move your. Fuck, no. Alright, now move your other pawn up and take the horse. Yeah.
I told you I'm not a professional. Oh, see, I could have took this. Now I'm gonna lose that.
No.
Good going, me. I told you I'm not good.
Alright, fuck.
This is embarrassing. Can we cut this from the episode?
No, this is staying in.
Okay, I gotta get a redemption match in after. I promise I'm usually better than this.
Oh.
I must be playing somebody with like a 1,000 rating or something. This is embarrassing for me. Can I? I'm not from a draw.
Oh my god. I just thought of a
Cancel the draw.
fantastic outro. I'm gonna text it to you right now, just in case you want to use it.
Is that the? Where can I go? I'm gonna. My fingers are frozen stiff right now. This is awful. I'm just gonna. Yeah, we're just gonna. Cannot win that match. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go play. We're gonna go play. We're gonna run up. We're gonna run one more back. I'm actually gonna do good this time.
Okay, just let me know if you ever want to use that outro I sent you. It's
I'm going to say that one.
Okay,
I'll say that one. Yeah,
okay.
we can always use that some other time. That was pretty good.
Yeah, I was just,
Okay.
it just came to me in a vision, you know. I was like, wait, I gotta say that.
I I quite I quite like that one. That's pretty funny.
Also,
Like, this is
I don't know.
huh? This is okay. This is a weird. This dude's playing so weird. I always want to take control of the middle first. That's how I play it. This is how I play whenever you and me are playing in real life. I try to push to the middle. Oh crap. Well, somebody's screwed. So we're just gonna. No matter what, that knot's getting captured. That sucks.
Are you familiar
I
with
don't know how.
Bob Freeman?
I'm not.
Okay,
I'm not.
I'm gonna send you a Snapchat. Just follow this guy. Watch his story. Life will get better. Everything about Bob Freeman is incredible. In fact, I'm gonna share it to our viewers here. If you can see that. So, the real Bob Freeman, his at is real Bob Freeman. It's one word. Follow Bob Freeman. Live the Bob Freeman life. Follow Bob Freeman like he's God. Make Bob Freeman your religion. Life will get better with Bob Freeman.
Okay.
Just random shout out.
We're gonna sacrifice that. We're gonna make him move the queen. Come on, take it. You won't. You won't.
Oh, one of my favorite things about Bob Freeman is that he trades off years of sobriety and not sobriety. So, for instance, in 2023, he didn't drink or
I did the wrong
smoke
thing.
at
I did
all,
the wrong thing.
right? Like,
Let's go right here.
2022, big stoner, big drinker. 2023, all clean. 2024, big stoner, big drinker. 2025, all clean. I don't know how he does it, but Bob Freeman is just amazing.
Bro, I'm usually better than this. I swear on my life. I swear to God, I'm usually better than this.
Yeah, I mean, I've played you in real life chess. You are pretty good. Not as good as Sean. I don't think anyone's as good as Sean. He's somehow like the best person I've ever played at chess, but you're pretty good. Yo, shout out cows because milk, and shout out to Tajikistan.
Oh no 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 no. I'm done, bro. I swear on my life, I'm usually better. I'm usually good. I'm usually good. I promise. I'm playing some like 4 million like rated people right now. I bet.
Why don't you play 40 chess?
Man, ooh, you ever heard of a suicide chess
No.
where you try to lose all your pieces first?
Oh yeah, yeah. You're. I think you were telling me about that.
I think that's in the last episode. Yeah, you need to play some
No, that
suicide
was on a
chess
lunch
sometime.
break.
Like try to lose. Oh yeah, it's like anti-chess or suicide chess or something. You try to
Yeah,
lose all your pieces first. I think that'd be pretty fun to play.
it would be.
It's like I think the rules are you have to capture whenever whenever you can. So you can't just like avoid capturing pieces.
Right, but you have to try
Yeah.
and get rid of all your pieces first.
Right. So you're trying to set it up to where they have to take yours.
And are you trying to get rid of the king last? Or,
That's a great question.
because, you know, that would add some
It's a
challenge to it.
phenomenal question. I Now I'd love to see how that game plays out. That seems fun.
It sure does.
What you looking at, Thomas?
My next tab.
Oh, I thought you said you weren't doing it again.
I don't. Did I?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you said you weren't going to go on another adventure.
Uh,
Quite sure you said that.
okay, here's the thing. I know for a fact that I thought that in my head. I don't think I said that out loud.
You said that out loud. You 110% said that out loud. And you said you're not going to go on another adventure. How else would I know the exact wording that you used?
Okay, that's tripping me out because I swear to God, I only thought that in my head.
No, no, you said it out loud. You said you're not going to go on another adventure.
Maybe I was so high that I accidentally said that. But I've been,
Oh,
yeah, I've been thinking about it in my head though, and I'm like, yeah, I definitely want to go on another one.
so you do now.
I guess.
Hey,
I'm
so
gonna
I
have
just
to
had an
watch this
idea.
back now and see if I actually said that out loud, because I swear
we were
that might
talking
have
our,
been telepathic.
we were talking like our pre-show banter about like I was saying I need to start a feet finder.
Mm-hmm.
What if I do that and I do like a week or a month later I can come on here, I can show you my feet finder, like
Do it.
financials, and be like, this is how much money I made in like a month on feet finder. I never have to show my
I want to
face.
see that.
Nobody will know it's
Yo,
me.
yo, you want to do sock reveals?
No.
I got orange socks. They're a little
I
dirty.
got I got guitar. So I don't even play guitar. I've never played a guitar seriously in my life. But okay, for all the feet people out there, that'd be $15.
These are made in Japan. They're made of wool. They're super soft. I love these socks.
I figured you'd be wearing the grippy socks from a trampoline park right now.
I got
Who,
them.
who was it who was that at work saying that they didn't like the trampoline socks? I feel like you talked about that to multiple people.
Cat.
Bro, shout out Kat.
Yeah,
I only met her like
yeah.
twice.
Cat's pretty cool, but she doesn't like
Yeah,
trampoline
well,
socks. Who doesn't like wearing
well,
trampoline socks?
I don't know, bro. I've only met Kat twice, but she seems cool.
I've met her
There's
like 60 times. Yeah, she's pretty cool.
yeah, there's bro. The blue tags at Dolly were usually pretty hit or miss, but
The red tags are almost always terrible, except Hunter. Shout out Hunter.
bro,
The
shout
blue
out
tags,
anti
the blue tags are
anti
usually
shout
pretty
out
cool,
to
and then the white
anti
tags again are just hit or miss.
anti shout out to the red tag who was a 15-year-old who had a massive crush on me when I was 18, and then proceeds to quit work because I didn't like her back. The biggest possible anti shout out to her.
So she
Is
said
Harley
that to
still?
you, right?
Is
I'm
Harley still a red tag?
no, she hasn't been for a while.
Okay, well, either way, shout out Harley. Harley's pretty cool too.
Yeah. So she said that to you. Imagine if she went to like Larry or Jonathan or whoever and was like, I need to put my
Oh,
2 weeks in, and they're like, oh, okay, what's going on? They're like, well, I have a crush on Landon, but he doesn't like me back, so I want to leave. And they're like, oh,
that's so
okay.
funny. It was like, shout out to Ken. Ken was telling me one time that he had to talk Emma out of it and saying, like, I don't remember Ken's exact wording for how he said it to her, but Ken was telling me that, he had a discussion with her, he's saying, like, boy, that's jailbait, Emma. You can't be doing. Oh, uh-oh. I said her name. I accidentally said her name. Can we blur that on the show?
I'll figure it out. It's probably not that big of a deal.
Yeah, you might have to censor her name. Oopsie.
What?
Oopsie.
Why would I have to censor it
Oopsie.
exactly?
No, I don't want to slander the poor person too much.
I,
I don't want to slander their name. We only give the names,
hold on. She hasn't worked there in how many years?
like a year, one singular year.
Okay. So, she hasn't worked there in a year. Who cares?
It's like the only coworkers I mention by name are the ones that I shout out, positively.
Yeah, but I mean, first of all, is she ever gonna see this podcast? Probably not. Is she ever gonna
More than
make
likely
it to
not.
this point in this episode? Probably not.
Probably not.
Is anyone that knows her gonna connect the dots and be like, "Oh, it's that one. It's that one." Maybe if like Harley sees this.
Yeah. Shout out Harley though. Harley, if you're watching this, shout out to you.
If you're seeing this, what the fuck?
Why? First question is why, but second point is shout out.
Yeah.
And
I really, really doubt that would be a big deal at all, saying her name.
no, womp womp. Yeah, womp womp.
But if you want me to censor it, I'll figure it out.
Okay, if it's too much trouble,
It is.
don't worry too much about it.
As we saw
Okay,
in the episode
Yeah,
4.
episode 2.
Yeah, the
And
episode 4
2.
description. Just like, God, I fucking hate this goddamn audio editing. It's so fucking stupid. Fuck it, episode 2 is never coming out. Yeah.
And we're too broke to afford an editor for this, so
Yeah, way too
we're going
broke.
there.
So- Shit.
Now, in the future, we might have one, when we have a studio for these episodes and all that. But
Yeah, at that point it'll be necessary because we're gonna have like a bunch of cameras and a bunch of angles, and it'll be important.
we'll have one from the ceiling. We'll have one from like the back corner of the room. We'll have a camera built into our seat, for the
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 gooch
premium
cam.
for the X-rated viewers. Pay a fee of like $800 a month for the gooch cam.
So, do you think we should do a like across the table thing, like Adam 22, or should we do like at like a bench thing, like life wide open?
I was thinking like this, we're like piled on top of each other like in the morning. We're like they're literally inches away from each other.
What if we do it like Bobby Altoff, where we're like in a bed, but we're like naked under the covers, like playing with each other?
I mean, I would love that.
I would too.
I'm down for that. If that's what you want to do, Tommy.
We'll figure it out. We might have to rename this to the Diddy Show, but the Unqualified Diddy Show.
Yeah. And I think. I think that once we're doing this in person, it's gonna take like a huge leap in quality.
For some reason, I can see the glow of the heat in the banger from the camera, but like not in real life. I mean, I can't see it now 'cause it's too cold, but like I could see it for an additional like 50 degrees. So that's cool.
I am shivering right now. Honestly, this is.
Bon voyage.
Now I gotta figure out some way to entertain our lovely, lovely listeners.
It's 2 minutes. You'll be fine.
Okay, let's I'm trying to find like something good in Okay, how about this? How about the list of celebrity lookalikes that I saw during my time at Dollywood? I didn't keep a list, I didn't date them. I didn't put like what day I saw them on. But this started back in 2023. Thomas, would you enjoy that? Thomas? Thomas? Okay, I thought you were gone. Okay, sorry. Okay. So, season 1. This is from 2023 to 2024. Brian Q. Quinn from Practical Jokers. Keep in mind, these are all lookalikes. They're not who I've actually saw, just people that look like them. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Woody Harrelson. Lou Albano, wrestling manager. Billy Joel. Brett Michaels. But it was a woman. Glenn Davis.
I didn't do enough.
Justin
I'm going
Verlander.
again.
Vin Diesel, Jonah Hill, Neil deGrasse Tyson, Ellie Kemper, Vince Neil, but it was a woman, Jared Goff, Jack Sparrow, Bubba Wallace, Jeff Kinney, Kyle Shanahan, Nathan Fielder, Freddie Highmore, Bob Odenkirk, Kirk Hammett, and Johnny Knoxville, but it was a woman. So that was a season 1 celebrity lookalikes I saw. I'm loving this shadow, Thomas. Season two,
I
season
saw.
two. This is from 20. This is from
Hold on, I got
2024 to
one.
25.
I saw a guy at
Gotcha.
Dollywood that looked like 2015 FPS Russia.
So this is a little bit, you know, shorter, but uh, from 2020, it's from March of 2024 to January of 2025. Uh, the lookalikes: Paul Skeens, the one who's dating Livy Dunn, Oliver Anthony, Jalen Rose, Ronnie Van Zant, Michael Vick, Amy Slayton from Thousand Pound Sisters, Trent Reznor from Nine Inch Nails, Nick Nurse, Torian Prince, Jeff Sokol, one of the guys that was on To Catch a Predator, Curtis Axel, Jack Harlow, Cam Hayward, but he was white, so he looked like a white version of a black football player. Dan Campbell, Reagan Reverd from Young Sheldon, Tom Segura. I saw like six different Tom Segura lookalikes in one day. Brantley Gilbert, Kyle Bush, Dan Campbell, Desmond Ritter, Matt Collins, Bryce Harper, and Mark Hamill. Those are the all the celebrity lookalikes I've seen at Dollywood. There's quite a few of them. Let me see what other no crap stuff do I have here. I've got like a lot of just random stuff saved.
We're doing. Shoot, we're doing round two because round two wasn't enough.
Okay. Okay. Uh, hmm. I've got. I've got. What else? What else do I else have on here? Not much. That actually I can share. Yeah, I don't know. I check Google Docs maybe. I'm just trying to keep people entertained on here. Like I'm trying to have something funny that I can read. Uh, can we let Thomas do his thing while I entertain you somehow? Um, yeah, I don't have a lot great on here. Kind of sucks. Let me see here. Okay, I guess while Thomas is doing that, I will once again say, if you ever visit Dollywood, please do not play the games. If you even look at our games, if you even ask us a question, odds are most people at games will end up hating you. They will despise you even if you just consider playing a game. I get that that's our job, but you know, do you enjoy when people make you do your job? Probably not. Therefore, we're not going to enjoy you making us do our job, even if we are there getting paid for it. We honestly probably don't get paid enough to deal with half the stuff we do. Um, a lot of stupid people. A lot of stupid people. And if you're getting offended when I'm saying all these things, you're probably one of the people I'm talking about. There's the normal ones. They're the ones who I understand playing. They have like kids and stuff. But if you're a grown adult, you shouldn't be playing these games just because there's better things to be doing with your time, especially if you're at Dollywood. Especially if you're at Dollywood. Um, yeah, I mean, I've got not much else to say about that. I feel like I mentioned everything earlier when Thomas was gone the first time. Um, see, should I gamble tonight, or should I just like not? Should I save that? I generally have nothing else to think about talking about. You have no clue what's going on with Tommy Boy right now. Oh, I see an arm. I see an arm. Oh, he's risen from the dead. You there, Thomas?
Yeah, I think I am.
You doing okay? You doing okay?
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I think I'm alright.
Hey,
Oh, man.
you mind telling us what's going through your mind?
Water.
Water. What's going through your mind? Anything else going through your mind?
No, I think that's it. I think it's just.
Okay. Good to know.
Oh, I remember. I'm sorry. I'm trying to think past it. It's fighting me right now. It's fighting for control. I'm fighting for control. We're here. It
All
started.
three brain cells are fighting for fourth place.
all, all three of them are fighting something else right now.
Okay.
Not. Yeah. So it started with this like square, and the corners of it had these like purple parts of them, and they didn't move. But everything else about the square would become other shapes, and just for some reason the purple corners wouldn't move, and so these shapes would grow and be confined within those points of like the corners. It was cool.
Okay.
And then at some point that went away, and then I was looking at water, but I was like under the water, and I was like looking up at the surface, and it kept like changing directions and like becoming like round or like unround, like convex versus concave, and like
Okay.
shapes would pass through it. It was fun.
Would I've got something I just remembered I had. I don't know if I'll be able to share it on this episode or not because it's kind of long. But
Okay.
no, it's just something fun to kill some time.
Oh yeah, let me get that. Oh shit, let me get that stream on.
It's 100. Is that too many?
100? Nah, we got time.
All right, I'll do the slideshow part. I'll do the clicking. I'll let you read it, give your insight. There's anything
I
that you
I
think they
almost
look like different, but
I almost thought I fell over sitting down.
I feel like this would be great for you to look at, given what you're looking at right now. Okay,
Uh, what?
you ready?
Hold on. Do you want me to read this part?
This is what 100 artists look like they would be if they weren't artists. This is a stupid slides production. That's what I like to, title my slideshow presentation.
Alright, but you
Thing.
want me to read this, right?
We can alternate if you want, but
Oh,
If you
okay.
if you get tired of reading, just let me know. We can kind of just breeze through these.
It'll get better as time goes on. It's gonna be a little hard right now, I'll be
Okay.
honest.
Oh, yeah. The Weeknd looks like a French teacher in North Carolina who graduated from Vanderbilt in Nashville and moved east to be near the beach.
Okay.
Keep in mind this goes by, this is what I think they look like. We got Ed Sheeran, looks like a YouTuber who vlogs going to conventions dressed as Ron Weasley of Harry Potter. He has spent at least $500 on costumes and props in the past year. He just looks like Ron
I
Weasley.
thought we were gonna
Oh, we
alternate.
got number three. Oh, I thought you couldn't read. I thought you weren't gonna. I thought
I
you weren't
said
able
I
to read.
can. It's just gonna be a little hard to get the
Okay,
words out.
okay, okay. I'll let you get through. I'll let you get three and four then.
I'll let you, no, this is your girl. I'll let you take her.
Okay, Dua Lipa, a dance instructor in a small European city that inherited her mother's dance school. She plays a nice role, while her co-instructor is the one who yells way too much.
What the fuck are we reading?
Did you not read? Did you not read the title slide?
Oh!
Not.
It just instantly wore off, and I couldn't comprehend that earlier. I get it now. I'm totally fine
Okay.
now.
Okay. Well, what
What?
100 musical artists look like they would do if they didn't make music for those out of the loop?
Okay, yeah, I apologize for the last 2 minutes. It
God.
has like a hangover effect, and then it just turns
Yeah.
off after a second. I'm totally good now. All right,
Okay.
Drake, a DJ who travels around the city DJing at weddings, proms, and other mid-sized events. His specialty is "Only Want to Be with You" by Hootie and the Blowfish.
You and me, we come from different worlds. Lana Del Rey, one of those Instagram activists with a semi-large following, who floods her page with those annoying political graphics about whatever the big issue is at the time. Like worldwide, wars or political debates or whatever.
Taylor Swift. One of the girls who follows the account Lana Del Rey runs and comments truth or this or some variation on every single post. Literally every one.
So far, I think I'm six for
Hold on.
six. I think I'm hitting the mark on all
I
of
want
them.
to say if I wrote this one, oh, I think Taylor Swift would be that girl who follows Kanye West around trying to get famous.
Okay. Bruno Mars, an employee of American Eagle or Abercrombie in a mall who got a job there visiting twice a week for 8 years. He decides to model every single hat after hours. He just looks like that kind of guy.
Oh my. Billie Eilish. The exact same thing as Lana Del Rey, except she's in your social studies class and argues with the teacher about every issue. She hates every man, regardless of political views. I agree.
I mean, yeah, that's Billie Eilish. Justin Bieber, a hairstylist you can have a nice chat with, but when he refers to his girlfriends, you can't tell if they're his past partners or if he swings another way.
Yeah. Frank Large Body of Water. A former high school football standout as a
Oh,
wide receiver who tore his ACL midway through his senior year and tanked his college chances. He went to work on a cell phone store.
See, the wide receiver is it's a double entendre.
I want to add that he got fired for stealing cell phones.
Says a Sephora worker at the same mall as Bruno Mars. She knows the entire history of an obscure makeup brand and will upsell every customer, especially the children and the old ladies. She looks like she eats crayons. I'm sorry.
She looks like she eats foundation.
She looks like she eats like the plastic casing it comes in.
She looks like she chews her lipstick.
She looks like she eats like her false lashes after she takes them off. She looks like she like. I can't.
Adele, a
That's weird.
stay-at-home mom who formerly worked at a successful daycare, she had dreams of once returning. of returning once her children are in school.
She just looks like a middle-aged mom.
She
Bro,
she
Adele should make
kind
my
of
top
looks like
50.
J.K. Rowling around the time she wrote the Harry Potter books.
Yeah, yeah. I should put Adele in my top 50. Not gonna lie. Lord is a worker at a dead-end job, and then yells at fast food workers for getting a single chicken nugget. Every single person in her town hates her.
I totally agree.
She looks like that.
Is she the one that wrote Royals?
Yeah, she made a royal. She's the one that Stan Marsh secretly is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Stan Marsh is Lord.
Oh. Okay.
Did you not know that? That's like a whole South Park joke. They made an episode where Randy Marsh, yeah, Randy Marsh, Stan's dad was a Lord.
I didn't know. Is this my slide?
Yeah, this is you're Ian.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Just an average small town redneck. Weekends off from his job as a lineman are spent money. His Instagram bio describes himself as a good old hard-working country boy. I want to add, he probably also drives a lifted, and by lifted I mean like a foot and a half off the ground on tires that are way too small and way too inward for a truck that tall. It's like a 2000s Ram 1500 with the Magnum V8. But he put an exhaust on it to make it sound like a Cummins because he wishes he bought the 2500.
I was gonna say like a really early model, like Ford Ranger. Yeah, probably a Ranger.
He's way too gay for a Ranger. He needs a big boy truck to compensate for a little boy penis.
We got Lizzo, a regular patron of the local Golden Corral. She's also won her town's 4th of July hot dog eating contest 6 years straight.
She also drives a retired fire truck around because it's the only thing with the payload capacity heavy enough to carry her fat ass. Kendrick Lamar works at a shop specializing in basketball shoes. He sells LeBrons and Kobe's at a marked up price to clueless moms every single day and feels no shame. Man, I hold on. I feel like he should be in a tuxedo serving meats at a steakhouse, you know, like you know when you go to like a Brazilian steakhouse and they got the dudes walking around with the big sticks of meat and they just like plop off a piece for you. He looks like he would be at like a Rio de Brazil, just like slapping meat at you, you know.
Okay. Mario Judah is a worker at a vape shop who gets fired for stealing products as well as selling to all the minors.
Oh yeah.
He gets arrested he would get arrested and he would for attacking his former boss for firing him. There we go.
100%.
Gets fired, gets arrested after his former boss fires him. That is Mario Judah.
I completely agree. Yeet. I can't name a single Yeet lyric because I don't know what the fuck he says in the songs.
Neither can I.
I really can't. The kid at your high school who is friends with one of the black kids, so he thinks he gets an automatic pass to say the N-word. He says it a lot, dude. That was me.
That is Yeet. Doja Cat, the cute worker at a cafe you can get close with while visiting. She tells you about all her boy issues, and then after a breakup, she turns psycho and shaves all her hair off. And then you no longer have a crush on her.
I think that's literally just her.
That is Doja Cat.
Yeah.
Just minus the whole cafe thing, but that is Doja Cat.
Jermaine Cole, the bassist of a soft rock band who plays at bars and restaurants around their town. He knows every bass note to every Queen song ever made. I totally agree.
So,
but I also think
if you want
I also think he would know the bass notes to every Rage Against the Machine song ever made.
Oh yeah, Rage Against the Machine for sure.
Like he looks like he does the bow 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 on whatever that one song is.
Okay, we have Kanye West, a regular caller of C-SPAN, the Congress TV station.
Sure.
Who has the most absurd Yeah, who has the most absurd political takes. He ends every single call with something about the New World Order,
Yeah.
or also the Illuminati as well. But
Nelly. One of those
I
guys
know
in an NBA game who gets picked to shoot from half court at halftime, but actually makes it. He goes viral on Instagram for about 2 days.
that I feel like that's really oddly specific, but that just fits what Nelly looks
It
like.
it like so accurately describes his entire career too. Like how he had his
He just
15 minutes of fame.
yeah.
Like he shot his shot, he made it, he got famous, and no one talks about him anymore.
I mean, but he made Ride with Me though, so that's
Yeah.
you know. So Macklemore, the one white barber in the black-owned shop in specifically the inner city, who
Mhm.
becomes one of the guys after freestyling on a slow business day. He then gets added to the shop Wall of Fame. Also on the shop Wall of Fame is Colonel Sanders, Aunt Jemima, and Uncle Ben's rice mascot. So elite company.
Hmm. Dude, I love CeeLo Green. Uh, 24 CeeLo Green, a local talent scout who charges hundreds of dollars for vocal lessons that eventually lead nowhere. He leaves the country once everyone starts catching on.
Man, CeeLo Green had a couple
Sing
good songs.
round
He's not really
town
done
with the
much since.
girl I love,
God,
and I'm
I
like,
love my mind.
fuck you.
Woohoo!
And
I
that one
guess
song
it's
you do with Mac
changing up
Miller
my
that I
mind.
can't remember.
He also did. He has part of Gnarls Barkley too. Like I remember when I lost my mind. Lady Gaga, the director of a theater who believes actors should stay in character even when they're not performing. She once went grocery shopping while in character as Cruella de Vil.
Alright.
Lady Gaga is one of the most interesting looks I've ever seen.
It's not bad, but it's just unique.
Yeah.
Um, Beyonce, a whore who fucks Jay-Z and Diddy and pays them to kill women that are better than her at singing so that she can claim to be the best because she's a huge fucking ego and a total cunt. Sorry, I mean, a runway model who becomes famous for breaking a heel and falling off stage, makes a TikTok about it and gets 4 million views in 24 hours for some reason.
It's always the stupid stuff that blows up. Travis Scott is the local stoner who always walks through the Taco Bell drive-thru at 1 a.m. Everybody there loves him, and he smokes with them after their shift. He was on
Me.
WWE last night, by the way.
I
He was
saw
on
that.
WWE
I
last
saw
night.
that, yeah.
Yeah. I love
Oh,
MIA, by the way.
me. MIA. That one English teacher every student loves. I mean, obviously, who doesn't have a crush on her? On the
Yeah,
last day
she
of
looks
school,
good.
she raps for a class who lose their minds and hype her up.
Bro, she just looks like an English teacher. I don't know why.
She does.
I love MIA though. She's cute. Luke Combs, owner and pit master of a popular barbecue joint, locally famous for their smoked ribs and pulled pork sliders. He loves barbecue more than his wife and kids. Pretty accurate.
Luke Bryan, worker at a boot store who knows the words to every single country song ever made. He often performs,
Acapella.
yeah, a cappella for customers.
Like no backtrack, just like
Yeah.
Robert Trujillo. This is the bassist for Metallica, by the way.
Okay.
A stand-in and personal stuntman for Danny Trejo. He would get injured filming a stunt, and Danny would cover the whole cost for the hospital stay.
Accurate.
Yeah, he looks like Danny Trejo.
Oh my god, I love Adam Levine. Uh, the only thing keeping Forever 21 open by buying every single pair of skinny jeans. Yes, even when not famous, he'd own 200 pairs of skinny jeans.
The Rag and Bone Man. This is very obscure, but the token big guy artist at the tattoo shop. All of his co-artists and customers make fat jokes every chance, but everybody loves him.
Can I just say that
He's the guy that.
I didn't know Rag and Bone Man and Jelly Roll were different people until about a month ago.
Bro, Rag and Bone Man is one that made I'm Only Human After
Yeah.
All. Don't put. Yeah, that guy.
Mr. Worldwide,
Mr.
Pitbull,
304.
a very
Mr.
loud
305.
foreign soccer announcer. You can probably hear him yelling "Goal" every time you eat a Mexican restaurant on game days. I didn't know I could eat the entire restaurant.
A mini ad, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Uh, Lil Tay is the
Dude,
snotty
shout out
kid who
Lil
you meet
Tay.
while working one day, yeah, who flexes about being richer than you ever will be just because their mom
Those
owns a Rolls
vines were
Royce.
hilarious.
Bro, like Lil Tay though is she made a song.
I love Lil Dicky, dude. He's gotten into his like gimmicky rap shit in the last couple years. Listen to
Yeah,
his like first album, and he even had like a mixtape before that. Did he
mhm,
have some fire songs like All K? All K is one of the best
yeah, and
songs
then
he's ever dropped.
he decided to drop the planet Earth, whatever the song's called, like
Yeah,
We Are the Earth or Earth.
yeah.
What was that?
Uh, uh, Small Penile, a bartender who tries to create a new custom drink named after him, which everyone finds disgusting.
I don't know how I thought that one up, but it just looks like him.
Yeah.
Uh,
Like, imagine it
Lizzie
being
Hell.
like, yo, I made this drink. I call it the Dave Bird. Do you want to try it? And it's like, what is it? Oh, it's just a fucking egg and some vodka.
Oh, with a lime peel on it.
Yeah.
Lizzie Hell, an activist who is brought in to appear on the Rachel Maddow show and eventually becomes a regular. She somehow turns everything into a patriarchy argument. Rachel Maddow is one of those lesbians on CNN or
Mm.
MSNBC or something.
Tyler Yosef. The
From
fun uncle who lets you have a sip of beer when you're 16 and swears to keep it a secret. 5 years later, on your 21st birthday, he tells everyone. Yeah, everyone's got that uncle or aunt.
you got John Mayer, owner of the distillery that makes moonshines with weird names like Alcoholic Donkey and Ship Faced Sailor, and he charges $40 a jar. Basically everywhere in Gatlinburg.
Yeah, dude, don't buy alcohol in Gatlinburg. It's a fucking ripoff. Tones and I. The one girl that you graduated with who was popular in high school but never did anything with her life. That's literally every girl I went to high school with.
I just wanted to slander Tones and I don't need like she doesn't even need to be part of this. This one I put no effort in. I just wanted to slander Tones and I. She made a Dance Monkey and she deserves all
Dance,
the hate for that.
dance, monkey, dance, monkey,
Uh,
oh.
yeah. Young Gravy, a random guy who's put on the celebrity look-like cam at a hockey game for looking like a young George Michael.
Dude, there was a guy in my high school who, I swear to God, is a clone of Young Gravy. Like,
Ooh.
when Mr. Clean dropped, every time anyone saw him, they're like, yo, it's Mr. Clean! It's Young Gravy, whatever. Like, I swear to God, he looked exactly like this guy.
Okay, this
21,
is yours.
can you do something for me? 21 Savage. One of the Taco Bell workers who hangs out and smokes with Travis Scott. He spends half his paycheck on weed. Yeah.
I thought that one made sense. Ivan Moody of Five Finger Death Punch, the one dad at his kid's little league game who yells at the umpire and finds him an opposing team parent after a bad call by the umpire. Just if you knew Ivan Moody, you'd know.
He kind of looks like Fred Durst.
We'll get to that. We'll get to him.
M Shadows, the guy who hangs out at a skate park and once spent 2 months worth of paychecks to meet Tony Hawk for 1 minute after shaking Tony's hand. He didn't wash it for 2 weeks.
By the way, these are the lead singers of the two bands that I've seen live. I've seen him live in 2022 and him 2023.
Nice.
No, yeah, 22 and 24 actually. 22 and 2024. But that guy's a singer for Sevenfold.
Hmm.
Tiny Tempa, if you know who Tiny Tempa is. The host of an open
I've
mic
heard of
comedy
that
night who tries throwing his own jokes between acts, but nobody finds funny. Remember that song, "Written in the Stars, a Million Miles Away"? That
guy.
song.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was the rapper on that song,
Okay.
but he did the part that nobody knows.
Mel B, the Karen mom who writes political articles in her local newspaper once a week. She once tried to start a McDonald's boycott after her son got a pink toy.
These are like very oddly specific. I feel like they all fit the celebrities super well.
When is Nicolas Cage going to be in here?
I don't know. He's not a musician.
Oh,
These are all musicians. If they weren't musicians, that makes sense.
yeah. I
We
want
got Gary
Nicolas Cage,
LaVox.
though. I love him.
This guy's the
I want
singer
to
for
marry
Rascal
Nicolas
Flats.
Cage. I
He's
want to
the
kiss him.
Yeah, this is the guy that sings, life is a highway.
And I'm gonna
Retired
ride it like your mom.
retired investment banker who now runs a weekend farmers market booth. People come from hours away for his peaches and apples. I thought that fit.
Julian Casablancas, a used
Yeah, from
ATV salesman who lies about the safety of a four-wheeler leading to an injury to the buyer. He is arrested and cannot afford bail. I
He's the
completely
singer for
agree.
the Strokes. He's the singer for the Strokes. I love the Strokes, but
What have they made?
Briston, huh?
What have they made?
Strokes.
Yeah.
Strokes. They made last night. Last night she said, "Oh baby, I feel so." That song.
Okay,
They
yeah.
made Reptilia. They made a lot. He was on a song with Daft Punk too. He was on Forever Crush, I think is what it's called.
Okay.
Riston Maroney. He's from Knoxville, a surf shop worker in southern Florida, who knows everything there's to know about surfing. He has watched the movie Soul Surfer at least 100 times. I don't know if Briston Maroney likes surfing, but he looks like he does.
Definitely. Nick Jonas, the guy who gets
Yeah,
his girlfriend pregnant a month after high school and takes criticism but ends up being a great father. He also goes on to coach his former baseball team.
he just
That's
looks like a wholesome guy.
that's not at all what I thought, but okay.
What would you think he would be?
I was
What
thinking
would you put
he's
for Nick Jonas?
I was thinking he's the 20-year-old with a 17-year-old girlfriend in high school that gets her pregnant and then leaves her as soon as the baby comes out.
Hey, he looks wholesome though. He looks like a good guy. We got Psy, a Korean TV meteorologist who's known for his bright suits and goofy personality on the air. He worked at his station for 30 years. This man made like so many bangers over the course of like 3 or 4 years and just dipped.
Mhm. Oh, hold on, really quick. For any future people who watch this, there's nothing to say. For any future people who watch this, that's a 24-ounce bottle right there. The square one I have, that's 32. I want someone to keep track of how much milk I drink on the show because I'm pretty sure I drink milk in every episode. Someone please, after like 1,000 episodes, tell me how much milk I drank. I'm really curious.
Okay. Are you ready for your next
Yeah,
one?
I'm ready. Olivia Rodrigo, the cute girl you meet at the bar, who you think is pretty cool until she starts asking who you're voting for. If you say anyone who isn't a Democrat, she'll slap you.
I'm quite sure she's like that in real life.
She looks like if you didn't specifically vote for AOC for president, that she'd
Yeah.
slap you.
Yeah. Like she's cute, but I don't think she was like top 50 material. Looking at it now, she probably was, but oh well. Sam Smith, the guy in your town who was banned from being within 500 feet of any school building.
Hold on, have you seen like Sam Smith before the fame?
Yeah, bro, like,
He
like
didn't
I
look
am a
that bad.
straight man. Bro, like Sam Smith before the fame, before he let go of himself. I'm straight man. I'm saying he was like, 2018, 2017. Sam Smith. I'm sure any woman would like die to have been with 2017 Sam Smith. Anyway, this next one's for you, Thomas.
Fred Durst, the guy in your town who's banned from over half the restaurants and bars. I agree.
You were asking for Fred Durst earlier.
Yeah.
Chris Martin of Coldplay, a choir member at a Baptist church who gets all the solos and delivers a powerful rendition of "Mary Did You Know" every year at Christmas service. Again, very very specific, but I think him look like a Baptist fits. That's what I am. I'm Baptist. He looks Baptist.
Is there a reason you're a Baptist?
It's just a church that I go to.
Yeah, okay. Just wonder if it was like a personal like belief thing. Snoop
Yeah,
Dogg,
it's just
the plug for weed that Travis Scott smokes with the Taco Bell employees. He often smokes
The
from his
Lord
own
deepens.
supply and has lost money from it, but he doesn't care.
The lore deepens with the Taco Bell stuff. That's where it stops. But
No,
Lainey Wilson.
I love how Snoop
Oh,
Dogg,
there you
famous for smoking weed. You're like, what would Snoop Dogg do?
go.
He would probably sell weed.
You'd probably still, yeah, he'd probably still be a stoner. Uh, Lainey Wilson, a ride operator at a state fair, who fails to mention the 40-year-old tilt-a-whirl led to 43 injuries that week.
Dude, me when I worked
That's
at that
Lainey
go
Wilson.
kart track. Oh, D Snyder. The work you see while shopping at Walmart that you can't tell if they're a man or woman, and you're scared to ask.
That's picture specifically too.
What is D Snyder? Tell me.
D. Snyder's a man. He's the singer for Twisted Sister.
You could have told me that was a lesbian, and I'd be like, oh hell yeah.
That's the guy that's saying, like we're not gonna take it.
No way.
No, we're not gonna take it. Yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy that's saying that. That's the guy that's saying I want to rock.
That's insane.
Adam Duritz from Counting Crows.
Mhm.
He worked at a record shop who knows the words to every Arctic Monkeys album. He was also friends with the black kids in high school, but he would never say the N-word. So opposite of Yeet.
Halsey, the chick who opens the ladies only bar and films any man within 50 feet of the building and posts them to her feminist Facebook page.
That I feel like that one's a little bit. I could have changed that one, but
I think it's pretty accurate.
Austin Knight. Totally not speaking from experience here, but the guy your crush calls her celebrity crush, you look nothing like him, and lose almost any hope you had left in dating her. I realize now this doesn't make sense because it's supposed to be like if they weren't famous. But I just had to air out some dirty laundry here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm totally not speaking from experience when somebody said this is their celebrity crush.
Okay.
Totally not.
Shawn Mendes, the guy that pulls a hot chick in one of those cologne commercials that everyone is pretty sure is gay.
He looks like it.
Yeah.
Charlie Puth, a tuxedo rental salesman who knows the exact measurements you need just by looking for a few moments. If you don't know, Charlie Puth's like a musical genius, and you can like play any note for him, and he will know what it is just by listening.
Yeah.
He can like tap like a. I don't know if you've seen that, but like he can tap a coffee. Like he'll be like, "Oh, that's a C sharp." He'll like stub his toe on a table and make it sound and be like, "Oh, that's a D flat."
Mm-hmm.
This is kind of like making fun of that. Where like he'll just like look at you and know like, 46 waist. That's the kind of guy he is.
46 is huge.
Well, yeah, well.
Cardi.
It's yours.
Yeast infection B. The dumb girl in class says her favorite president is Benjamin Franklin, her favorite painter is Leonardo DiCaprio, and her favorite class is lunch. I want to say she's also the one eating hot chips all day and complaining that her stomach hurts. And she wears the most fucked up, crunched up, stained, disgusting Uggs you've ever seen.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
They smell like piss,
she's friends
and
with
she won't get rid of them.
She's friends with the fat white chick in your like history class or whatever.
And you know
They're
they
always
scissor
just like,
after school.
oh, for sure. The fat she's friends with like the one random 200-pound white chick that every school has. Brantley Gilbert, a season ticket holder for Georgia football, who has owned a jersey for about 58 players throughout the years, and his dream was to meet Uga the Bulldog, who is the like a live, like actual living bulldog they keep on the sideline. I've seen him live. Unfortunately, he opened for Five Finger Death Punch.
Is Brock Lesnar going to be on this list?
Does Brock Lesnar make music?
I hope so. Khaled. Not to be confused with DJ Khaled. Khaled, an actor who mostly plays in small comedic roles after a short SNL stint. His biggest role would be alongside Jonah Hill in some buddy cop movie. I can see that.
I still think he. Did you know he's gay?
He looks like Corday if he was fatter.
Yeah, apparently he's gay. I did not know that until about a couple weeks ago.
He looks like he has some mean head and can probably, bounce some butt cheeks pretty good.
We got 67. Sia, a weak salesperson who is nationally loved for giving free with those battling cancer. She goes on to help almost 2,000 before retiring. Because
Wow.
Sia would still love wigs. I feel like
Yeah.
this. I don't know why. This just makes sense.
Oh, Corey Taylor of Slipknot. Hell yeah. A
Yeah.
professional pirate impersonator who specializes in his impersonation of Patchy, the pirate from SpongeBob.
Because at all his solo concerts, he sings the SpongeBob theme.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty nice.
I
Six
love
nine. And
6ix9ine.
I feel like, ironically, he's number 69.
Yeah.
An unemployed grade school dropout who lives at home at the age of 25 and drinks Monster Energy all day. He begs his mom for money to buy PlayStation games. That
Yeah.
is, I honestly feel like if he didn't become a rapper, that's where he'd be.
Probably. Who the fuck is Ricky Martin? Uh,
Uh, he's that gay guy that made this song, "Living La Vida Loca."
no idea.
That sounds.
Anyways,
Oh
an
well.
owner of a successful Tex-Mex restaurant in Texas known for their fried chimichangas and fried ice cream and a lot of other fried tortilla items. They also sell fentanyl.
For sure. Louis Capaldi is one of those genuinely funny comedy TikTokers that makes videos about things he observes in everyday life, like bus stops or elevator rides or something. Uh, by the way, this dude, I'm not a fan of his music, but he's like seems like a genuinely good guy. So just want to put that out there.
Oh, fucking lame ass, dumb ass,
Yeah,
stupid ass, garbage
I
ass,
hate this guy. I
kid la
hate this guy so
garbage,
much.
kid la
I hate this
trash,
guy.
kid la fucking waste of fucking air, dog. Stop
Oxygen.
making fucking music,
Voice
you
of
fucking
oxygen.
dork. You fucking goober, goop slut, fucking
I
gop goop, fucking dork.
hate this guy so much.
Yeah. That guy who just learned what swear words are and is still learning how to use them. He sounds very unnatural with them and embarrasses himself unknowingly. Yeah, I could see him going like, "Yo, my fuck dogs, what this shit is fucking my N word."
Damn, damn. Violent J of Insane Clown Posse. A clown portraying the. I can't.
I'll do.
Oh, your rant on that killed me. Yeah. I still owe you one. I still owe you one.
A clown
For real.
portraying the character of a murderer in a horror-themed circus that somehow has existed for 20 years despite only getting 12 attendees per show. I also think he would like to stick his face in a man's anus and go brrrr.
That's from Insane Clown Posse, by the way. I'll let
Yeah.
you take Karen O as well. From yeah.
Okay. Karen O. A waitress at a Waffle House in a mid-sized... Hold on, I'm going to change this up really quick. A waitress at a Shoney's in a mid-sized city who once won a
Yeah.
waffle eating contest with the customer by eating 34 waffles in 30 minutes.
She's part of the the yeah band.
Yeah,
They made maps. They made heads will roll.
I'm familiar.
Andy
She's
Grammer.
a Shoney's
Yeah.
waitress, not Waffle House.
The guy who subs for your math class one time and lets you watch Step Brothers while you're doing your work is immediately a favorite from the class, but is never seen again. This man made two famous. Yeah, this made like 2 or 3 famous songs and just dipped off the face of the planet.
Yeah, Mitski, never heard of her. That foreign coworker who is somehow better at English than you despite only living in the country for a few years. Everyone is jealous of her boosted bilingual pay.
Did you say you are familiar with her?
No.
She made My Love, Mine All Mine. Yeah. Uh,
I
like
love this guy.
Posner, that broke. The broke guy seen outside of a gas station asking to buy him alcohol and cigarette, and gets mad when you don't get them for him. GTA Vanilla Unicorn hit right there.
Yeah. Dude, nothing like getting a lap dance. I hope that you like this, but you probably won't. You think you're cooler than me.
You got your highbrow shoes on your feet.
Yeah.
And you're
Elton
walking
John,
around.
the old guy who runs a cat cafe at the inner city with his husband of 30 years. He owns 14 Persian cats and each is named after a president. Honestly,
Yep,
that is
even if he's
such
not.
a perfect description of him.
Even if he's not famous, he'd still be, typical.
Gay.
Just Yes, it's a typical silly old gay man.
Yeah.
Serge Tankian, one of those old guys you overhear at a diner talking about politics with his friends. He knows
Wake
too
up.
much about some
Grab a
random
brush, put it
European
on the
country like
top.
Slovenia
Like
or
to put
something.
things well too. Go ahead, create another fable. You want to?
I feel like that's Serge Tankian.
Zach Bryan. One of the guys who goes mudding with Morgan Wallen and gets charged with a DUI after taking his four-wheeler on a busy road. Hell yeah, brother.
My sister has seen him live. Bad Bunny, a professor at some liberal arts college who teaches a pointless class such as humor of playwriting or psychology of cartoon parents or medical examinations of movie deaths. By the way, that last one seems like it'd be pretty fun. I just made up the weirdest stuff possible.
Rick Ross. He looks like he'd put Molly all in her champagne. She wouldn't even know it. He might even take her home and enjoy that. She wouldn't even know it. If you get that reference, shout out you. Rick Ross, the fat guy you see lounging by the ocean on vacation who is wearing the most revealing swim trunks of all time and smells heavily of weed.
And
I
to go
agree.
along with that, number 83, Rod Wave,
I put
fat
Molly
son
all
of the
in
fat guy on the beach who
champagne.
plays beach
She
football
ain't
with all the other
know.
kids there.
I
He
took
can
her
only play
home and I
quarterback because he
enjoyed
gets tired after running more than 3 steps.
Mm-hmm. John Bellion, a tattoo artist who, at the same shop as Rag and Bone Man, who makes the fat jokes in response to other hooies.
Guy.
Yeah, makes gay
Guys.
jokes, even though he's the only one who has a girlfriend.
I mean, I feel like that fits. Harry Styles, the guy who pretends to be gay to infiltrate the girls' sleepover, but they help him get more in touch with his feminine side, and after a few months, he isn't pretending anymore. That's just like his entire career.
Katy Perry.
I hate her.
Look, I think if she wasn't a singer, she'd probably be a plastic bag drifting through the wind wanting to start again. That's just me, though. But she might also be that one friend's mom who still treats him like a young child. She loves wine, book club, and those awful holiday-themed Hallmark movies.
That's Katy Perry.
Yeah.
Ice Mice, an actress and the mascot in a commercial for a new line of Cabbage Patch Kids that looked exactly like one when she was younger.
Yeah.
She still does. She still looks like a Cabbage Patch
She
Kid.
does. Oh, I fucking hate this guy.
Me too.
Young period juice. That kid that got expelled from 5 different high schools for fighting drug use and excessive use of a variety of slurs towards teachers. He also cuts his wrist in class with pencils and erasers. Honestly, anything he can get his hands on that's remotely sharp, he'll try to cut his wrist. And he won't tell you this, but he has HIV, and he will try to get his blood on you and give you HIV. He's a fucking menace to society. Put him in a straitjacket in one of those padded rooms and leave him there.
Oh, I love that. Please, the guy outside the gas station was asking for drug money. You know, the same gas station as Mike Posner, but this guy's actually asking for drug money. He'll attack anyone who tries to steal his stash, or his savings fund for false teeth. I hate this guy.
Bonerville.
No, I didn't pronounce his name.
Yeah, Bonerville, the creepy math teacher who every single student is terrified of.
Yeah.
I mean, just look at the guy. And transfers out of his class. He also sponsors the gamer club.
That literally is everything, like, summing up that picture right there.
You know
Tobias
what?
Ford.
He looks like he would bring his PS2 into the gamer club and invite kids to watch him play the guy game. If you know, you know.
Tobias Ford, for those who don't know, this is the singer of Ghost, just like, not in his pole get up. A figure skater who wears one of those skin-tight suits and knows the exact routine of every medal winner since the 1970s. He just looks like a figure skating enthusiast.
I agree. Oh, fuck's sake. You know,
The guy who cheats on his wife had the baby out of wedlock.
he also
Oh,
he,
that
he also
just
killed
happened.
the drummer.
Anyway, this is yours though.
Got it. I
You be okay, Tommy?
I'm gonna let you take this one. I got personal beef with Dave Grohl.
Oh, okay. Uh, Dave Grohl, the actual cool uncle who lets you drink whiskey but actually keeps his mouth shut. On your 21st birthday, he buys you a bottle of Jack Daniels. And then, do you want me to take 93 as well?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I missed it out. She should have been in my top 50. Screw that. She's going put her in my top 50 somewhere. Scratch out whoever number 50 like was, and then put Camila Cabello somewhere in like the top 15. My god, how did I forget about Camila Cabello, bro? I am in love with Camila Cabello. The chick you date for a year in high school and fall deeply in love with before she has to move away from their family. You believe you'll never find anyone like her again, and you're right. Because look at her, bro. Camila Cabello is gorgeous. Scratch out whoever number 50 was on my list, move the list down, and then put like Camila Cabello like number 10 or something, bro. I love this woman. She is so bad. Do you not agree?
Yeah.
She does not agree.
Dave Grohl murdered Taylor Hawkins. Anyways,
Did not know.
yeah. Mike Shinoda, the waiter you have at a restaurant on vacation who is absolutely hilarious and roasts your favorite sports team before revealing he is even worse. He earns every tip he gets.
He just looks like a vacation town waiter. I don't know why, but he just does.
Yeah.
Uh, Ozzy Osbourne, the old dude who is roommates with your grandpa at the retirement home. He tells you stories of his cocaine habits and in the '80s and how he once killed a bear with his hands.
Pretty accurate, I think. Uh, who the fuck is that?
This, that's the singer for Tool.
Oh, you know what? I
Yeah,
listened to Schism one time.
that's the
Maynard
singer for Tool.
James Keenan, owner of a bookstore that only sells books by LGBT authors. The store also has no less than 15 rainbow flags on property and hosts the Pride Parade yearly.
I don't know if he's gay, but
Now,
he looks like he'd own a gay bookstore.
now would he have the Harry Potter books there? Because J.K. Rowling is
Ooh.
not gay, but she claims to be an ally, but the LGBT community hates her. But she tweeted that Harry and Dumbledore had gay sex and she just didn't put it in the books or the movies.
Uh, I think he'd like go through and edit them himself and only pick out the parts that sound remotely gay.
Yeah.
Ice Cube, a liquor shop worker who stops a robber and knocks him out. When the local news asks him about it, he says something like, just another day, you know?
Can I just say, he looks like he
look,
would knock the robber out with a baseball bat,
yeah.
tie him up, fuck him in the butt while he's unconscious, and then when he's telling the police, like, hey, my ass is sore, I think you raped me, he'd be like, nah, I didn't. But, you know what he would probably do, though? He'd get, like, an extra large butt plug, right? Like a football-sized butt plug, shove it up the guy's ass after he's done, and then leave it on the floor, and be like, nah, his ass ain't sore because I fucked him. His ass is sore because when I knocked him out, he popped out this big-ass butt plug right here. Gas.
You got 98.
Robert Kelly, an extremist creator on YouTube who defends Jeffrey Epstein and claims the island stories are all made up. Even when not famous, he's still into that stuff. Can I also say, he would probably have a Pornhub account where he makes piss content. And can I also just say, that account would probably get banned for having a video of him pissing on a minor.
Future,
Future.
sportscaster for a local Division II college known for its catchphrases. Good golly, Miss Molly, and put out the light because nobody is home. The last one doesn't even make sense, but you know.
I think
That's
he'd
about future
be more
activity.
like, she belong to the street.
And here you go.
Oh
I'll let
my
you take number 100.
god. My boss, Mrs. Dolly Parton. That woman who owned a Botox clinic for the past 40 years and continues to do her own work despite looking like a plastic figurine. Hell yeah, Mrs. Dolly, I love you. Thank you for employing me.
There we go. 100 celebrities, or I guess 100 musicians if they didn't make music. Uh, how do you
That's
feel about that
something.
presentation, Tom?
That's really
Yeah.
something.
I made this a few months back, and I felt like sharing it on the show at some point and forgot about it until now.
Dude, I'm gonna have a slideshow ready for episode 20. It's gonna be a conspiracy theory episode. And
I'm
sometime in between then and now, I will also get my top 50 women.
I'm currently working on a slideshow for a future episode called "The Top 1,000 Things." All right, I've been working on this
Oh,
for, like since way before I even met you. I've been working on this thing since like my senior year of high school, and I'm gonna get back into it. But it's a countdown from 1,000 to 1. I'm currently at number 469.
wow.
I'm over halfway done. I'm over halfway done with this thing.
Yeah. Well,
But it,
we've been recording for like almost 4 hours now.
yeah.
So, do you want to do the outro I sent you? I think you guys are gonna
Uh,
like this
let
one.
me let me get it pulled back up so I remember it word for word. Okay, so uh, anything you want to mention while I'm getting this pulled up? Any one-offs, any one-liners, any jokes?
No, I think we got everything out. That was a pretty good episode. It had its slow moments, but we pulled it together here and there.
Okay, so remember to use your tip, duck your waiter unless they signal. Also remember, Caitlyn Jenner is actually a man named Bruce.